So went over and made a stream and nobody came. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, what's up, Tommy?
What's up?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm
You
trying
got
to
it.
figure out how to do this on my phone. What's up,
Hmm.
Monty?
What do you mean? You got it, right? You
Yeah,
did it.
I saw the little guest down there at the bottom,
Oh, okay.
and I didn't know how to click that to bring y'all in.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little different on a phone, I guess.
So yeah, the order I took today, it's almost 7 miles. Payout was 13. Tip $8. $120 something order. It show us $10. I was like, oh I took. That's why it got me thinking so much. Because it showed $10 for 6 point something miles. It was like 6.7 or 6.8. For $10. Corey's in the house.
What's up?
Hey.
I'm just driving home.
I don't see no blue lights.
Yeah, right. Fuckers.
In case I gotta pick my nose and turn the
Good.
camera on.
I can do this on the weekend while I'm gone.
Are you doing a drop off right now, Tommy?
No, I'm headed to the house. I'm pulling up.
Oh, were you doing a drop off?
No, I was leaving Hooters.
You're what?
I
That's
was
your.
leaving,
He was
I was
leaving the
leaving.
office. That's his new office.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
leaving Hooters.
oh yeah.
That's
What
why I said,
do you eat there?
yeah, I do.
What do you usually get from there?
Well, I used to get the chicken buffalo dip, but then they got rid of it, so now I just get wings.
Yeah. Nice,
I used to love that buffalo chicken dip.
nice.
Put y'all back up here for a minute.
Yeah, I need to get back out to Colorado out there, man. I like mountains and shit.
Oh man, I love it out here. I'm born and raised in Michigan, but I've been out here since 96, 97.
Yeah.
I'm getting old, man. I turned 50 this year.
I do too.
I turned 50 in May. I mean, I'm within weeks of this.
I'll be
Yeah.
50 in August.
I just turned 51, man.
Oh shit. I mean, to me, I don't care. I stay in really good shape. I hike. I snowboard. I backcountry. I do all kinds of stuff. And I mean, I look at other people my age, or I look at other people who are like in their 30s, who look like they're gonna die tomorrow. And I'm like, damn, because some people say like your age is your state of mind. I absolutely believe
It's
that
shaking.
Yeah.
because I've seen a lot of people like 20 years younger than me that are not in good shape.
Yeah.
And I don't just mean
No, no,
physically good shit. They just look like hell,
Yeah, dude, I was out there visiting my relatives like probably 9 or 10 years, yeah, probably 9 years ago now. And I was coming back and I was
Come here.
scouting
What
out
are you
Denver,
doing?
and
What a fucking idiot. Come here.
'cause I was thinking about moving out there,
Look at your sister.
and I was
Look at your sister.
scouting out, just areas I might want to live, like around Denver.
Yeah.
And man, for a single person, I was just like, there ain't no way I could do this out here with the cost of living.
And that was what, 10 years ago, you said?
Yeah, I can't
You
imagine
should,
what it's
you
like
should
now.
see it now, man. It's crazy.
What was funny is where I was looking in Aurora,
Yeah.
and because that was like my price range at the
Yeah.
time. And then I was, I do a little research online and stuff, and then that's kind of like they were like, I was getting the impression that that's like the rundown part of the town and this and that.
You
And
know, I
when I was
man, I
driving around out there, I was like, dang, I'm from St. Louis, man. I've seen
okay, good. Because I was gonna come back with the same type of thing, dude. Like when I did rideshare, I did 29,000 rides, and all here in Colorado too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, when I was doing Colorado and learned this, like some people were like I had a couple rides where occasionally I knew kind of where I was going past the Air Force Base out in Aurora, where it gets a little weird. But I was like, they're like, where you're taking me, and I'm like, yeah. And they were acting like no other driver would take them there. They're like, you cool with that? I'm like, yeah. And it'd be late night, and they'd be like, okay, well, you don't want to be hanging around there. And like, I'm like, bro, I mean, I usually wouldn't say it to people that I thought might be offended that their hood isn't hoodie enough.
Right. Yeah.
But I was like, dude, I'm from Detroit where you can't go some places. Like, so like here is nothing. Like when you say, and I'm still safe. I understand things do happen in Denver a lot.
Yeah.
But usually they happen on Colfax, to be honest.
Yeah, Colfax. I was just gonna say that. I remember driving down Colfax, and
I mean, Colfax
supposed
is like, you start by the Capitol, and if you start driving east, it just becomes different third world countries for like 10 blocks.
Yeah.
It's like you're in little Puerto Rico, now you're in little Haiti, now you're in
What the fuck?
But
Oh
even,
my god.
but even that compared to
So it's almost like Miami.
yeah.
Even that compared to where I live, and like if I go,
Yeah, no, I was the same way, man. I was like, between all my families in Lansing and Detroit, and I see nothing out here like that. I was like, you guys don't know hood, man.
yeah,
Plus I was like thinking like, they'd like the projects here look like townhomes.
yeah.
I'm like, they're like, dude, you're in the projects. I'm like, dude, this thing,
Dude, I'm
that building's only 2 stories.
Have you done drop offs at the projects?
I bet no, I wasn't doing food. Well, I mean, here in Denver, yeah, but I just don't consider them. What I'm saying is, when I grew up in Michigan, I know what projects are.
Yeah.
And usually it they're taller buildings for one. They're not 2 stories with like one open staircase where you can openly see things, and like all the lights in the what they're calling it is like all the lights work. Like, dude, I know places where, where the cops won't go in Detroit. Like parts of Wyandotte and stuff where they're like, you can call from 911 and they're like, you just bought that house for $7,000 cash and there was a body outline on it. We don't come back there.
I done like maybe like a couple, like maybe twice to the projects. Yeah.
But where are you
South Florida.
at? Okay, so yeah, that's actually the company I do a lot of work for is out of Miami. So I know that most places do have real ghettos, but Denver just, I don't know. And I'm not saying it because there is some violence out here for sure. But like I was saying, it's Colfax. Like right now, I live in Park Hill, and I live at like 20th Street, and Colfax would be like 16th. So I'm like 4 blocks north of Colfax. I mean, I hear gunshots go off a few times a week.
Yeah.
I mean, shit goes down, and I live, like, my son goes to school here, so we live in a decent, it's a nice neighborhood. It's not run down. It's not hood.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, and I was also looking at, I think that, I don't know how recently they had built them, but where the airport, the old airport was.
that's where I live, Stapleton.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's actually called Central Park because the guy they named it after, Stapleton, was like a slave owner or something.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So during the pandemic, they decided to rename it.
They had like it was like mixed housing, I guess what they were.
Oh, dude! And now they've ripped. So if you know that area, they've ripped it all out and they put up pop-up houses. Like, and I'm talking the kind where like I could take both hands and just push through a wall.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's really like they're $500,000 houses that are 4 bedrooms, 2 stories. They all look like each other.
Yeah, made out of plywood.
Junk, man.
Made out of plywood.
Right, like I live across. So
that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing here too. Like they're in mind you, the freaking hurricanes, and they were talking about it today. There's supposed to be like 10 of them coming up, and I was, you could see them building up here, and literally all wood. All wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was looking at the cheapest thing I found when 9-10 years ago I was looking. It was in Aurora. It was a 1-bedroom.
Oh, the other one right over.
Like a studio.
Huh?
500 square foot, 550 square foot, something like that. And it was like $110,000 or some shit. I'm like,
oh yeah. So I have a bungalow. So I live on the other side of Quebec. So if there's Quebec's a major road that runs north-south, and if I cross Quebec, I'm in Stapleton. On my side, I'm in Park Hill, which is an older neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's actually like, when I say double pane, I have windows that are double paned each one, but there's 2 sets of them because it was to stop noise from the airport.
Okay, yeah.
So like these houses were around when Stapleton was around, and this house that my son and I are in is 850 square feet. It's got a nice little backyard for Denver. That's a big deal because most houses don't have any yard. But it's got a nice, it's not big. I mean, we got a barbecue back there. We've got room for our dog, a detached garage, but then it's like, it's under 900 square feet. It's 2.5 bedrooms.
Nice.
And it's, we got in, it was around 280. Right now, these are worth about 500,000.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it, man.
And I mean, to me, it's just crazy to think. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's crazy to think that the house I live in right now that I'm looking around is a $500,000 home. It just does not. I'm not ripping on myself. It just doesn't feel like a $500,000 home at all.
Yeah.
Like if I had $500,000 and this is all I was getting, I'd be pissed.
Right.
So.
Yeah. So, like I'm trying to remember when you there were certain areas like around, I want to say it was south of the Capitol building, like you're going down through like the older part,
yeah,
where all the for lack of a better word, the weed shops started popping up
Yep, yep.
when it first got legalized. I think
Those are all like
it was like a trendy.
those
area.
are all gentrified neighborhoods now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all. I mean, they've really screwed up. We have a big homeless problem as it is, and they've really fucked that up.
Dude, I
too.
noticed that on that where that street where the mall area.
Spear,
I think where it's all
where there's the river and the people can live down by the river,
and then
the
and then
bicycle trail and stuff. Yeah,
there's that it's like a whole street that there's no vehicle access to it. It's all
What's up, Lisa?
hey Lisa, what's up, Lisa?
I get changed.
Because I've been to a few baseball games out there, and the Rockies games, and
Yeah, yeah,
it's pretty cool how they redid all that.
yeah. My son and I went to the All-Star game this year or last year.
Sweet.
Whatever the canceled year was for Atlanta.
Yeah, that was last
Last year.
Last year.
We didn't get to go to the home run derby, but we went to the All-Star game. When I was working in the bars, I used to get the greatest tickets for everything. Now I gotta like fight like everybody else.
Yeah, and then I went to let's see, I spent a couple days in I went down to Pueblo and then out to Canyon City.
Yep.
That's pretty neat down there.
It is, man. But you know what? You know what's weird about Canyon City? Like, I don't know. You know, if you know the Royal Gorge Bridge, I'm sure. I mean, that's like their main attraction right there.
Yeah.
So when you're coming into Canyon City, that whole town, I have a friend who lives there, and that whole town either works at the prison or they have somebody who's in the prison. It's really weird, dude.
I believe it.
Like if you go to Canyon City and stop at it, there's like 2 gas stations. It's very small. Or this, whatever, and you're just like, and you literally grab anybody and ask them, do you live here? Yes. Do you know somebody in the prison? Yes. They will all say yes.
Yeah, there ain't much down there, is there?
No, and it's the Royal Gorge Bridge, which brings a lot of people, but they got this prison, and the whole everybody that runs everything down there is like.
Well, the year I went there was they had the fire.
Where the fuck?
They had the fire 3 months before that, and I didn't know it.
Right.
So the park where the bridge is was closed. So I took the down below. I took that train ride that goes along the river. That was kind of neat.
Yeah. That's with the open dome ceiling or the Yeah, I like all that stuff, man. I like it down there. For the mountains are great and stuff. There's Colorado Springs is a little strange, man. It's like I've lived out here long enough. Like Fort Collins, all the mountain towns, everybody's got their own vibe and they're all cool. But Colorado Springs is a strange town. It's very if you're familiar with Focus on the Family. That was like born there, and that's really just kind of some weird stuff. So they're absolutely, you better go to church every week if you live in Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
Some church. And it better be like one of the ones they like. It's just a weird spot, man. Like if you go down there, there's no nightlife. There's nothing ever happening there. But it has like some of the greatest like things to see in the state are down there. Yeah,
was that was Garden of the Gods? I think
you got Garden of the Gods. You got Seven Falls. You got the Manitou Cliff Dwellings. You have you have the Cog Railway up to the top of Pikes Peak at 14,300 feet. I mean, there is a ton to do out of there. It's just weird. The Bat Caves. I mean, they got some cool stuff up there or down there, but they're just very strange people.
Yeah, I got a feeling it was like a half college town and half what is it, Air Force Base down there?
Yeah, I was gonna say, so like North Colorado Springs is all like, again, you know, either the cadets and stuff live on the base, but there's the Air Force families that live all around North Colorado Springs. Then there's focus on the family. Then there's a lot of Catholic and other and a very extreme Catholic too. Like my dad was Catholic when I was growing up, but not like this. These guys are, I don't know, and they're the type that won't get out of your face. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Like they can sense if you're having fun, and they will end that.
Mm. Yeah, fire. Pueblo is Pueblo. There's like half of it's like beautiful, and then I drove through one side of it that was
Pueblo's where all
the hell out.
Pueblo's where all the tweakers live.
I could imagine that.
It's like this. It's like the speed headquarters for New Mexico and Colorado.
But yeah, they did a cool thing with like that river down there.
Oh yeah.
All I remember
I mean, I got friends
from
down there.
all I remember from Pueblo was the commercials when I was little. They're always wanting you to send something to Pueblo, Colorado.
Oh yeah. What is that? There's like
As
a federal.
As soon as you said that, I started thinking White Plains, New York. Wasn't it White Plains, New York?
Pueblo had something. It's federal.
Okay.
Government.
Every time the commercial come on, it would say the address would be Pueblo, Colorado.
Yeah.
I think it showed like some triangles or maybe I don't know.
I remember that. But,
I kind of remember it too, but like none of us even know what it was.
and I don't even smoke, man.
I know, but like no, seriously, none of us even know what this was. Because I remember it too. I do remember Pueblo, Colorado being said on like TV commercials, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and at like the end they'd read it. Yeah, at the end they'd read it. It was like a PO box, even.
Yeah.
It was like PO box something. But I don't remember what it was. You got something, or
was it for some
Look,
sweet?
they know a lot.
Shit.
I see it on all the time.
I mean, my guess is that I would have been like 10, so that would have been like 1982.
Yeah, what the hell was that for?
Yeah, see, Fire in the chat said I heard Pueblo was beautiful. All of Colorado is beautiful. I mean, it's pretty amazing state.
Yep.
Yeah, today when I saw that Atlanta delivers, I thought it was somebody here in Georgia.
I was throwing people off, man. They were like, so she's in Atlanta. So what? I'm like, no. That's her name.
And then I found she was like in what, Britain or England or something?
Yeah, she's just south of London. And she she's I don't know, man, like I don't know if you listened to much of it, but she's pretty an interesting character. Like she's really broke through some barriers in just 6 months. Like she's already being like she started her channel and then it blew up. She's got a ton of subscribers. Her TikTok is through the roof. And then she's like doing like they wanted her to do like a cameo or have a line because they knew that she was a big deliverer, and Deliveroo is pretty big over there. So they wanted her to do this part in a thing they were doing for Deliveroo, like not a documentary, but more of like a mockumentary on like how Deliveroo started and stuff and all this. And all of a sudden she got to where they wanted her for a couple days and they were giving her a room and they kind of like rewrote it on the fly and made her like the star.
Huh.
and kind of like based the thing around her now. And even when today I was like, I got to be honest with you, I'm feeling like, and maybe I said, maybe you don't know this, or maybe nobody did this, but I feel like Deliverer's keeping an eye on you, and at some point they're going to offer you something real nice. She goes, and she was blatant. She was like, they are. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Like a spokesperson type thing.
No, I mean, just I don't know what it would be. A territory manager. I mean, she's very friendly and outgoing, so she could be a good person to, like, I don't know, because there are a lot, things are a lot different there. I don't know if you heard that stuff about insurance. That was freaking me out.
Now I have to check the replay.
I could kind of could see Gary's mind start kicking into gear about how he could start that hourly insurance thing. And
I know. Yeah, he was like, wait a minute, that's a great idea. And I was like,
I saw the wheels turning.
He's like, yeah, and Gary normally never does that. He's never like, that's a good idea. Why aren't we doing that? He thinks every idea has already been done, kind of thing. And he definitely was like, that is an awesome idea. So right away, I was like, this is a moneymaker. Then we got to do this.
I was like, well, he'll be trying to figure out a way to get that done next.
The problem was as we got talking with her that, she said that there's only like 2 insurance companies over there that actually will even insure these people anyway. Insure if you work for Just Eat, Deliveroo, Believery, or Uber Eats over there that I don't know. And the whole that you can be a worker class was the whole thing I thought was interesting, because it's just crazy. It's a lot of the things that we're fighting for here, and I can see how they're not doing well over there. Like, I mean, we think it's bad here now in these apps. Like, the way that theirs work is pretty tough. I mean, you can't, I mean, I guess it's for the better, but you can't upload insurance and then not have the right insurance. Like I was saying, like 99% of us don't have the right insurance. We just carry our insurance and hope for the best, especially delivery people, And
if you want to do the dumb thing, you can tip over there too.
Yeah. Well, if you caught that, dumb was smart.
Yeah.
That threw me off for a minute too. Because when I said, I can't remember how that was even worded. I said, but when you go to the pub or whatever, don't you tip? And she's like, I try to from time to time. She's like, I can't even remember how it was worded, but it was like it took me off guard. I was like, wait a minute, wait, what? Because she said something about dumb. And it meant smart. It was like, that, like, I can't remember what it was. Only it was as weird almost as like only the dumb people tip, and I was like, huh? And it meant smart. It wasn't that, but it was like close to that. And then even Gary was like, he just said it to her. He was like, I love that how like some things mean different things.
Yeah, like what is it? Getting pissed.
I mean, Pedro said he was going to even start using it. He's like, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to steal it.
Like I say, if you're going to get pissed, that doesn't mean mad. That means drunk over there. I think.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I was asking Gary beforehand when it was just him and I in the studio. I said, dude, what is up with? I said, and she had nothing to do with her, but I said, what is up with British people and like the fact, like, why don't they have more dentists? And Gary said, and Gary was like, he's like, dude, I think it's just all the sugar from that beer they all drink. I'm like, yeah, they do have a lot of drinkers. He's like, no, they all drink, all of them. He was like saying there's not one person that doesn't drink there. Which is kind of true. I mean, their culture even allows, I mean, it doesn't by law, but they're cool with even kids drinking.
Yeah.
I mean, not like just daily and stuff, but like on a holiday, it's not weird for a 15-year-old to be having a beer or a glass of wine.
Yep.
It's just strange, man.
Mm-hmm.
You
I mean,
know?
it's not only there; it's actually in a few countries.
Yeah. Oh, and then I can't remember. I told Flex about it, and I was like, you know, I'm like, and don't, I'm like, don't, you know, and he's like, oh, I hate British accents, and I was like, really? Because I like all accents, dude. I think they're exotic and fun. And he's like, except for British ones. I'm like, well, she's not like a okay governor type. It was like she's she's more like smooth.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean their cost of living is the same as ours, and the way that all that they have to pay and that you can't get around things. I mean, not that we should be doing it, but it's funny to watch this other culture saying, and let's use Uber Eats during both. Like Uber Eats there says, show me that you are carrying commercial insurance. And until you do that, you can't work. Here,
Right.
they're just like, you have insurance? Yeah. Okay, we'll just upload it. Okay. You know, it's like, and then they're just like, you know, I hope you have the right insurance because we don't care if you don't.
Wait, who asks for permit? Just permit, whatever.
What's that?
You say who asked for the commercial insurance?
Well, I mean, or whatever it is, whatever you're gonna do. I mean, I know you don't need full blown commercial, but over there you have to.
In a different where
But
you're
over
at.
there you have to have gig insurance to work gig platforms.
That's crazy.
And even on Uber Eats, which makes it weirder because they know better. You know, they know they should be doing that here, but they know they don't pay us well enough. It's a whole catch, man. Like she was, you know, you also got to remember the pound to the dollar value is like. So she was saying that she shoots for 1,000 pounds a week. That's 13.50.
Hi guys.
Hey, Lisa.
I think so.
That's
going
like
on?
13.50 American dollars.
Like the house.
I mean, and then they have to pay all those other fees and stuff, and the housing's the same and stuff. So I don't like we complain about it over here. They got it even worse.
But it's probably cheaper living.
No, it's London,
No.
dude. London is more expensive than New York.
I wonder how they do it over there, like with the taxes. You know, like we're supposed to pay our taxes ourselves. You know? But over there, it's totally different, isn't it?
Well, they're like a, I don't want to say socialist. They're like a socialist hybrid.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Don't they normally pay like 55% taxes or something on their income?
Yeah, I think it depends on where you live too. A lot of people base where they live in the United Kingdom. So even if like you work in London, you might live 40 minutes from it because of that kind of stuff. Because there's areas that don't have anything.
Yeah.
You know, so it's almost like Florida compared to like Georgia for taxes. You know, you can just go a little farther and but yeah, I mean to live in London, I mean I don't know how you make any money in London at all unless you make 6 figures a year. I don't know how you can afford to live there.
Yeah. It's like, what is it? London, San Francisco, and
New York.
What is the other one? Like the most expensive cities to live in the world, I believe is.
Well, I've done production shows twice up in Oslo, Norway, and it's in the top 5 most expensive places to live every year.
Wow.
In Norway?
Oslo, Norway, yeah, is ridiculous. But it's one of the coolest cities I've ever been to. And it's definitely the cleanest big city I've ever been to. So
My son's been to Dubai when he was in the military, and he said that was real expensive.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Dubai's almost on a different level. Dubai's like you need to have a yacht to get in. Like you got to be yacht rich.
He said that he went to this mall because they left the ship and they went into this mall, I guess. And he said it was so cool. He goes, because part of it was like a regular mall, but he said then there was a whole ski resort on the other side of the mall.
Oh, wow.
I know, right? That is so cool.
Have you guys ever seen the
I want to
making?
actually visit the mega mall of the here in the States. You guys heard about that mall?
Mega Mall? Mm-mm.
Let me say the biggest mall of the state in the States.
Oh, it's the Mall of America in Minneapolis.
Mall of America, that one, yeah. I'm still.
Yeah. But no, the Dubai thing, I can't remember what the airline is. It's one of those airlines from over there, but they're really well known, and they had one of their stewardesses stand on that damn tallest building in the world. Did you see this?
Oh yeah.
I mean, like she's standing up there. They got her like hooked to everything because literally, you're in about 4 feet by 4 feet. Literally, I mean, the very top has no room to move, and they got her clamped all up, and she's doing a damn commercial over there with a plane flying over her head.
Shower guest 2, your shower is now ready. Please proceed to shower.
I'm so glad today's my Friday. I'm so tired. It's been a long week.
All my body.
Yeah. Was that where you are, Lisa? Shower guest too? Here at work?
Yeah, I'm at work.
I just was looking and everybody else's mic was muted except mine. I was like, what the hell?
I mute my mic every time I have a customer. And the guy came up and he like literally just walked past the cases of water to ask me where the cases of water were. Yeah, I can.
Did you tell him you were out? We're out.
Well, I showed him where he walked by, and then oh my god, can't fix stupid. I think.
Yeah, I love it when people don't even look, but they pretend to. I can't find this. Really? You're standing on it.
Everybody quit talking.
I think one time I didn't have my mic muted, and I went to wait on a customer. And I think it was Fire said in the comments, "Can I have change for a 50?" It was either that or Body More. Asked for change for a 50.
That was a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
So who you got upcoming, Steve?
What's that?
So who you got upcoming on your
Yes. Yeah, well, for the audio podcast, I got some cool stuff coming up that, well, at least I think that my audio podcast listeners are a little bit different, but I got one of the engineers from Bolt Autonomous who's going to finally set the record straight that there are not driverless cars coming anytime soon. And then I have I'm doing a safety thing with Commander Dilly, who used to assign the police officers to the bars that like where I work down in Lodo. We would have off-duty police officers in uniform that we would pay cash at the end of a night to work with our door guys because we would have problems down in that area. So it was like this off-duty system, and I've known her for a long time. But she's gonna go through some safety stuff with me, and she said she's willing to like let it be on video and stuff. So I'm trying to plan that out. And then I had one more. Oh, and then we have and then for the round tables, we got some good people coming up. I got Joel from Dumpling. I got the Curry people will be coming in May, and then we have next week we have David and Jeff the coder from Para. So I got both the two main guys, the CEO and the CTO. And then Hot. I don't know if you guys Pedro turned me on to him because he had a conversation with him. But I've been communicating with him a lot lately. Is Hot Facts with Robert Reese. That guy's pretty cool, man. So I've been chatting with him because we've been talking a lot of California stuff since he's out there, and I know a lot of that stuff. And then we got Dash Theory coming back, and probably going to stick a couple people here and there on the different roundtables. Definitely going to try and have it be the right people for each week, for the topic. Gary, I like Gary and Hannibal to be there. Those guys contrast with me well. And then if 1 to 2 other guests, and then just kind of have topics and I try and base them around the special guests that week. So, yeah, I mean, I think I've always got a lot going on. So, and then I got a lot of you guys don't even know. I always got the radio show on Friday night too, which is a blast. We have a blast on the radio show. You can just go to tncradio.live. It's 7 to 9 Eastern, and it's Jason Thierry and I, Jason from Gig Economy Podcast, me, and then these 2 old school radio guys out of Houston that run this station. And it's a truckers radio station, but a lot of these truckers like do weekend gig work and stuff part-time. So they do all these platforms. So the whole week, this radio station is for truckers, music, DJs, news. It's all based around truckers, highways closed, weather, all that kind of stuff. But then we're the only time of the week for 2 hours where and it's a call-in show, so anybody can call in. So we have a lot of fun on that, but people forget about it. Like even every time I remind somebody that's been on it, even they're like, "Oh, I love that. I forgot that you do that." Right? Yeah. Some people forget to listen.
I deal with drivers on a daily basis. How could they be much fun? How could they be any funner on a Friday?
Well, so here's the thing is that so you got 4 different personalities, right? And all in different age groups too. Like the 2 guys in Houston are older than me. I'm 4 years older than Jason, but so we'll have like a little segment, and then even on it's internet radio, but it's also for truckers across the country. They can listen to it, and we take music breaks. So we'll do like a clip, and then there will be like 2 songs. And then we'll come back. And so we don't get to hear the songs. We're backstage. And then we come back. And so we get these lots of breaks, and we can go over things, and things get kind of corrected in between, and it just flows really smooth.
Well, if you remember on Friday, send me the link.
I mean, we've had Kim on there. I had Flex on there taking bong hits, and I got this gig because he's been playing my podcast for a year now at that station, and then he asked me if I would do that show with him and the other guy, and I said let me bring a guy, and they said okay, and I said Jason Thierry, and then they start bringing in the guests. I said okay, so like my second guest was Flex, and every time he was trying to say and we're clear, because we don't see each other, we just see a soundboard on the computer, and so like there's different buttons that when you see the colors change, that we're not live on air or whatever. And so Flex was like reeling discreetly because I told him when I was first bringing him on, I'm like, dude, don't just start puffing. And he's like, okay. And I'm like, because we're on the radio, and then like Tom Kelly, the station owner, was like, yeah, the first time, and we're clear. And then Flex is like, oh, is the show over? And we were like, it runs for 2 hours. We were like 17 minutes into it. I'm like, no, dude, it's commercial break. I'm like, people are hearing music right now and they're not hearing us. He's like, so I'm good to do my thing. And I knew Tom Kelly, like, I didn't know where he stood with any of this, the station owner. I was just like, yep. And of course, of all things, he pulls a bong out too. It's not just to hit something.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm like,
That's
sorry.
awesome.
I'm like laughing. I'm like, sorry, Tom. And he's like, I don't care. He's like, just don't do them. We're live.
Gotta love Mr. Flex.
That's funny.
I know the funniest part about it was, as I look back on it, I was like, at first I was like, and I didn't care at all, but I was like, man, I thought he would have asked me if this is cool. But then I was like, you know, I was like, you know, whatever. I'm like, this, you know, I mean, seriously, with all the states that are legal now, like, as long as the station owner's cool with it, I was just like, whatever. You know, because he was like, just, you know, and then he was showing Flex. He's like, when this light goes green, just don't do that then. He's like, oh, okay.
Were you guys on camera or was it?
No, we're just
radio, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but when you go in through a Zoom link, and when you get into there though, we don't even see each other though. We just see the dashboard. That's like it looks like a big digital soundboard.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And it shows what songs are coming up, what commercials are coming up. You know, it's fun, man. I mean, I know a lot of people who listen to the radio show who tell me they enjoy it. I never get to hear it from that side of it. Like, I don't get to hear it with the break and then commercials. And so when we hit break, we're always like, okay, let's just be done with that topic. Let's move on to this one. You know, or, you know, that's when we're like throwing ideas around real quick on what to talk about coming out of the break. But the people who listen to it on the other side tell me it's great. They're like, yeah, it's like a little bit of chat and some music, a little bit of chat and some music. You know, and it's okay to play. It's like there, it's not like here, you know, it's okay to play the songs. They have the rights. So
like an actual radio station.
Yeah. The one of the dudes who actually, so the Tom Kelly, the guy who owns it, is he's an old DJ or an old radio guy, but there's a guy, Bill Walprin, and we call him Chopper Bill because he used to be like one of those Ron Burgundy dudes that would fly around and talk about like traffic from a helicopter.
Yeah.
In the 70s. So he's like in his 70s now. And he's like, yeah, I'm Chopper Bill. And he's got like the smoothest radio voice you've ever heard. This guy has like pitch perfect voice. But it's he's like, I'm like, you mean like the Ron Burgundy here? Like he's like, I was flying the chopper and sticking my head out looking at the traffic. He's like those days.
He wasn't doing the Les Nessman thing.
No, man. But still like, you know, it's funny that ever was a thing. You know, now it's like a girl, a helicopter pilot. You're not leaning out of nothing. And they don't go for traffic. They only go for like emergency type thing. Back then it was like a dude flying a helicopter around going, oh, traffic's all backed up.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Now they only get up if there's a police shooting. They put the helicopters up and
Exactly.
check it out. The traffic's done by internet, Google Maps and shit.
Yes, I wish YouTube or somebody would like we could see there's 6 people, but you don't know who those 6 people are. It would be nice if there was like drop down menu where you can say hey to everybody that were in there?
Well, that's when you just gotta say, "Yo, lurkers, say something in the chat. Come on."
Yeah, but when I'm lurking, I don't want you to know that I'm lurking.
You know, on Sunday I was doing a stream and it was funny because I said, what, or maybe no, it was Tuesday and Truth was in there and some other people. There was like 10 people in there, but there were only like 3 in the chat. And then I was like, hey, so and so, and I was doing something, and Truth's like, and the lurkers, and I'm like, yeah, lurkers. I'm like, say hello if you're lurking. And like 5 people were like, I'm lurking and working. I'm like, okay. So I asked and they told me. Like, look at Omer showed his eyes when I said lurker.
What's up, Gigs?
That's funny.
See, I was like, if you're lurking, show us. And then Omer showed his eyes. But I mean, you already know some. You already know you got Jim Jones, you got Bodymore, you got Omer.
Yeah,
Like those-
fire.
Yeah, I mean, those are people you have in chat.
It'd be nice just to have like a little drop down menu where you can see who was in. That way, like if somebody new come in, you can say hey to them, and if they didn't say nothing, you know.
Well, you kind of can. You can make it so that, I mean, I wouldn't do it if I were you, but you can make it so that chat is only available to subscribers. And that way there is no, they can't even see what the chat's happening. So
I do that to Omer all the time. Every time it goes live, I'm usually the first one in there, and I'm usually his first like. And he'll be like, "Okay, so who's lurking? Who's in the background? Who gave me my like?" And then every now and then he'll be like, "Right here, Lisa," or "Lisa, is that you?" Yeah, it kind of was. I do that to him all the time. Sometimes I say yeah, but sometimes I'm actually just busy and I can't.
that's how I am too. Like, I don't want to ever feel like I'm lurking, but sometimes I'm like, I'm standing up, running around, getting out of the shower, getting dressed, something. I got my computer on and it's on. So I guess you'd call me lurking, but I'm really just trying to get out the door in 20 minutes. You know, and it's on while I'm getting ready.
That's exactly what I do.
Yeah, so I always take that with a grain of salt. Like, they might not be lurking; they might just be awake, not sitting right at their computer and listening, or they're working too. You know.
Well, I always make sure that when I go in that I hit the like button, just so that way it's already hit, so I can just do what I'm doing. 'Cause like I'm doing now is I just talk and work.
Yeah, see, that's one of the things about, like, when you just said that, I always do that too. I always hit like before anything, but like on Tommy's tonight, I didn't, because he sent it right, you know, I came right over, got the link, and I was off, so I'm gonna like it right now.
Yeah, I think I was the second like, and you guys were already in the stream, so half you guys didn't hit the like button yet.
I think it's because we all came in here too quick. So I'm gonna hit it right now.
What if I don't like it?
Well, then keep
Well,
it
then
to
hit the
yourself.
like anyway.
Don't dislike it. You can not like it, but don't dislike it. Just keep it to yourself.
Yeah,
You know, I've never disliked. If I don't like someone's video, like if I watch someone's video, like I don't know them or something, and I don't like it, I've never hit the dislike. I just don't hit a like.
Yeah.
I just don't do anything. I just I didn't like it, and I won't watch them again.
I don't ever hit dislike either, but like every once in a while, like my YouTube feed thinks I like something I don't. And then it'll be like, hey, you know, like, hey, here's some more sock videos. And I'm like, I don't like this. And I'm like, stop. And I'll do the dots and stop showing me this. And then they'll show me more. And at a point, you know, I will just hit 1 or 2 and just dislike them and be like, fuck this, dude. Stop showing me socks. You know, I don't care.
Oh my god.
And
There's videos on
weird
socks.
I know, but it's weird whenever it happens. That's why I said that, because it's always things that I can't even figure out where they got that from. Like it'll be something I'd never watched a video on, don't give two shits about. And they, you know, and they're like, hey, you like this? I'm like, no, I don't. You know, like,
The newest fashion craze.
we'll show you a lot more then. No, please don't. You know, like,
We have a store in the mall here, and it's all just on socks. All different types of socks and ankle socks and those things that go up your legs. And I'm like, they cannot do much business in the store. I mean, I go to Walmart, frickin' grab a pack of socks, I'm good to go.
I'm the same way. Although I really hate Walmart. I just do it from Amazon.
I really hate Amazon.
me too. But I mean, honestly, I'd love to give business elsewhere. So many are going out of business so quick though too. It's hard, but I hate Walmart.
Well, people like ask me where I get my stuff from that I use for the gig work, like the stair climber that Sensei got me, and my wagon and stuff. And people will be like, "Oh my God, that's great! Where'd you get it?" I'll be like, "Amazon."
Right.
I hate Amazon, but that's where I got it.
You know, I don't know if you guys have ever looked through Kim's show notes. Kim does something cool where she does the products that she likes and has used from Amazon.
Yeah.
And you know, there's like when you create those accounts, you do get a little bit of money kickback if people buy it. But you know, you could put everything on Amazon up there, but if you're putting things that you've tried and recommend, it's no harm, no foul. I think that's a great thing to do, because if somebody's looking to get something that Kim is recommending and sees it in those notes, that means she's using it. Yes, she gets a little referral fee, but you're still going to pay the same amount. You're not paying more or anything. And so it's like, you know, if I need this, and you're like, I don't know anything about them though. And then, you know, like a GoPro chest harness, because she's all about the GoPro. So like she's got a chest harness on her page that you can click, and she gets a little referral fee. So if like if you're looking for a GoPro harness, you know, click it off Kim's link. We should be helping each other like that. And that's a way to stick it to Amazon a little bit too, because if you don't use those links, that's what I was saying, it's the same money that they get anyway. So we might as well take a little from them and make them give it back to other people.
Yeah, I'm not a big Amazon shopper.
It's just getting so hard to find things, man. Like businesses are gone. You know, I don't know. It's sad.
Yeah. Hey Tommy, I went back and I found that one stream that you were running. Because the other day you guys were making fun of me because I fell asleep saying I was snoring. And I was like, yeah, right. They're just busting my balls over something. I went back and I found it. Holy cow, man! I was cracking up.
Oh, when you're snoring?
Yeah, dude, I was sawing logs, man.
Why didn't you guys just mute him?
Well, here's the thing. Because I wanted him to see it, just in case he's like, "No, man, I don't snore. I wasn't snoring." So I just let him keep snoring. And the funny part about it was, like we were saying last night, it's like he woke up and realized that he was still on with us, and he didn't leave. He was muted so he could go back to snoring. Then like an hour and a half later, he wakes up and he's like, "All right, guys, I'm out of here."
Dude, I thought it was only like a minute or two where was like gone and snoring, it probably went up for like a half an hour or an hour or so.
I was just starting to go through because I had to pull it off my StreamYard footage because I had to make room for more stuff. But I was pulling all those. The weak flexes channel was down that I was doing late live streams, and I put them all into a folder on my computer because I'm going to try and make like an hour and a half best of. But I was rolling through some of it's just hilarious, like things I forgot I called Instacart. Like,
I gave you the number.
I forgot. I just heard that today. What I said and all that, and I was busted up.
Oh, is that the one where you were trying to get the?
I'm like, the bots aren't working.
He was like complaining his bots weren't working.
I was like, yeah, I mean, the bots are down. I can't. And she was like, huh? And I'm like the bots. I'm like, I'm not getting the stolen orders from the drivers that should get them. But somehow I kept a straight face through it. I was just listening to it today. It's fucking hysterical. I mean, she didn't even get like, this wasn't third world stuff where I'm just fucking with somebody who didn't get it. She got it. She was understanding all this. But at the end, she's just like, I'm gonna have to get a supervisor about the bots. I'm like, well, yeah, go do that. I mean, I don't know. Funny thing is, I called from my phone that I'm registered with Instacart with. So I'm sure they pulled that up when I called in. They probably like, it's one of our shoppers. I'm like, what's up with your bots, man? And then everybody was trying to give me ideas. I was muting it, and they're like, tell them that tell them that you work on the bots. And that you need to... Oh, it was Gary. Lisa might remember. It was Gary. Gary was like, dude, all I need is their API code. He's like, tell them you need the API codes for the bots. And I did. I tried. I was like, listen, if you can just give me the API codes, I can just take care of it myself. And she's like, I don't have the API codes, just like that. And Gary's like, she has them, dude. They must be around there because there's a folder or something, because she sounded like she was looking. I was like, I mean, I kept having to mute my mic. I was laughing so hard. It was hurting my stomach.
Yeah, wasn't that one like a couple weeks ago or something?
Yeah. But I was just watching it today when I was pulling these videos down and scrubbing through them a bit. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot about that. Because I would never do that to all the other gigs. And I just hate Instacart. I mean, most people that know me know this. I just think it's a waste of time, a ripoff. I don't think you can make money on it. Even when I did my challenge this winter, because I work all the apps so that I can talk about all the apps for sure. But a lot of my podcast listeners on the audio side were like, well, you've done tons of rideshare, you've done delivery, you've done courier, you've done this, that, the other, last mile services, but you haven't done groceries. And I was like, okay, whatever, I'll do an Instacart Shipt challenge. And I knew how bad Instacart was. I was hoping Shipt might be a little better. And Shipt was great. And I reported on that. I'm like, I'm loving Shipt. I still do right now. I didn't think I probably would have never tried it had it not been for that. And I did, and I loved it. But Instacart was, I mean, from day one was crap. They couldn't, every order I saw was nothing. I couldn't believe it, and usually during the honeymoon period, you see some good stuff, and I'm like, wow, because I know the bigger the city, the more the bots do grab the orders, but I was like, what the hell, dude? Like, there were orders that were offensive. 80 items, drive 5.5 miles, and no tip, and the base pay of $7. That's 2 hours of my day.
Yeah.
I'm not working for for $3.50 an hour. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't even turn Instacart because since Uber Eats is gone now, I don't even turn Instacart on unless DoorDash is really slow. Ever since about 2.5 weeks ago, I saw a $59 order, which I never see around here. I didn't even look at it. I just snatched it up. I was like, well, even if it takes me 2 hours, I'm still making $30 an hour.
Yeah, Bot
I
Soda
got in
always.
there.
Bot Soda always tells me that. I mean, him and I always butt heads about it, but we do it jokingly. That he's like, "No, Steve, you're wrong. Instacart's good. It's a good filler app." I'm like, "Nope, it sucks everywhere." I'm like,
I got in there. And I ended up being in there for like 3.5 hours. And then they literally had almost no meat, no chicken, no ground beef, no nothing. So I'm sitting there trying to talk to the person and wait on them to get back and all this crap. And then, I roughly end up spending almost 4 hours on this order. Okay. By the time I drop it off and everything. And come find out, I did not know that when you like refund shit that your tip goes down. So I ended up only making like $44 on this order that came in at $59. I was like, look,
Wow.
okay, it's not my fault that they don't have shit, they don't stock shit. I still went in and did my job and delivered it to you. So
right?
why should my tip go down because they can't stock shit? That's not right to me. So I cut this card off and I said, I ain't cutting this shit back on unless I have no other option. This shit pissed me off. Oh, see, you and Roy did that talk about that safety thing on like a Friday, right?
Roy and I have done two things. The first one was only on safety, and then we did one on April Fool's. Yeah.
Yeah.
But on
you
April
hear about-
Fool's, we talked about a few other things too. But the time before was a 2-hour stream that we did only on safety.
Yeah, well, when y'all talk about doing the safety thing in April,
Yeah.
you hear about me getting pepper sprayed on Sunday, 2 days later?
I mean, there's a few people who have done it actually. Who have, Kim did one. Pedro did one. Slavic did one.
Yeah, but Sunday, I went to go pump gas,
Right.
and somebody, I think they were trying to steal my truck. I don't know why, but I know those older trucks, they like to try to do shit with us and like drop them down or whatever. And I was pumping gas and I went to get my truck. This guy honked his horn at me. I was like, I'm trying to move. What are you honking for? He's like, fuck you, punk bitch, or some shit. So I jumped out of the truck. I said, what are you calling a bitch, boy? Like, I will fuck you up.
Yeah.
I jumped back in the truck, and as I'm cranking it up, putting it in gear, I see the passengers that jumped out of their car. They're walking on the other side of the gas pump. Okay, and as I'm going to get ready to pull off, I see him walk up, and I see the pepper spray in his hand. Okay, and he literally, as soon as I saw the pepper spray in his hand, I went like this. And he pepper sprayed my truck and all down my back, all up the side of my truck. I pulled off and pulled over. I jumped out, started chasing that motherfucker. He jumped in his car and took off. They never planned on getting any gas. I don't know why they were just sitting right behind me.
It didn't get in your eyes. You didn't get any in your eyes. But,
As soon as I saw it, I went like this,
yeah.
and it just caught me down my back.
Yeah, I've been hit with pepper spray a couple times, so I know what it feels like. Yeah, so if you can, I mean, if however you avoided your eyes, I don't know though. Every time a couple of times I've been in an instance with it, it's just everywhere, and you're like, shit.
Yeah, and it was weird because I literally was I was doing my windshield, and I looked back and noticed them, and when I went over to the other side, I told my wife, I was like, there's like 6 gas pumps here they can pump gas down. There's no reason for them to be sitting behind me. It's not like a crowd. Yeah. I think they're trying to steal my shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. I see it I feel like I see it every day more and more, no joke. I mean, things are just getting weird, dude. People are getting weird, things are getting weird. And, you know, I guess the better way to put it is the people who normally aren't weird are starting to get weird, and that scares me.
It was funny because this guy I knew was on his motorcycle, and he was there with like 5 other people. And when they heard the commotion starting, one of his friends turned around and cut their GoPro off. So they were like, "Don't worry about it, man. I got it all on GoPro." Because I saw the guy later on the night. He's like, "Yeah, my buddy here, he got it all on GoPro. So if anything would have happened, he had all there." They were telling me, like, you know, if I had a gun and that guy pulled, you know, tried to pepper spray me and I shot him in the fucking head, it was his own fault, you know. He came after me. He tried to assault me with pepper spray.
Yeah, but still, just to even have to be in that situation and even think that, like, okay, I'll be okay because he did it. It just sucks, man. It just sucks to have to even think that way.
It was like 5 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon. It's still daylight. There's all kinds of people going in out the door. There's all kinds of people pumping gas.
I'm telling you, man, people still aren't hearing me on this at all, so I've kind of stopped even saying it, but people are getting weird. I've seen it. And I mean, you know, when I've talked to other people about this, you know, they're like, "No, dude," they're like, "Everybody's just coming out of the pandemic, blah, blah, blah." I'm like seeing something else. And so I've just stopped talking about it because I'm seeing it, you know, and I guess I'll just kind of keep my view on it because everybody else seems to be like, "No, dude, you're just," I feel like they're going to start calling me crazy or something. I'm like, "Yeah, I ain't crazy, man. I'm telling you, I'm seeing shit." Like, you know, I'm seeing how people act to even interactions. I'm seeing how people act to each other.
See all that pepper spray?
Oh, damn.
It started at the bottom and went up. Give me enough time to turn my shoulder.
I don't even know if that's like the pepper spray. That looks more like that chemical crap. Like the stuff the cops use, not the stuff that like most people have.
Well, it was in a little black thing with the orange.
Okay.
thing.
Yeah. No, I keep one on me in my pocket. So, and then I keep a big one too. So
Yeah, I just saw it really fast, but I was like, I mean, it was black, it was about that big, and it had a little orange handle thing on it.
dude, when we go camping here in Colorado, and I do it often, I always, you know, there's certain things we take back there. When I did rideshare, I always had bear mace underneath my seat, and it goes like 30 feet at like a alarming rate how fast it comes out. And so I always thought, okay, dude, if it goes down, I will just spray the hell out of the car. I mean, like it would happen so quick that nobody would be seeing nothing for a while. That's not even one that like you can kind of see a little, like you're just done.
Yeah. I guess like wasp spray would probably be similar to that.
Yeah, my thought was, I mean, I've thought so many scenarios through. What if I'm on the highway and they were like, "Yo, anybody kind of starts commanding me anyway, I would keep going." Or, you know, like, first of all, if I can't de-escalate it, slow my car down, feel like I can just get out because, you know, whatever. If I feel like I can't de-escalate, or I'm in an area where I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do here? I mean, clearly, dude, I'm gonna run the car into something.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit, dude. I'll just like, you know, I'll just be doing 60 and they're like, "Yo, keep going." I just pull a hard right into the damn cinder block, smack the brakes, let the airbags take it, and, you know, everybody would stop. They obviously at that point they wouldn't shoot because it wouldn't be worth it. They'd be more in, "Oh shit, how do we control this" mode. You know, I think my first piece of it sucks to say it, but my first piece of advice to rideshare drivers is if anything happens, you have to become the aggressor right away.
Yeah.
If you're sure it's happening. I mean, if you're still gauging something, you know what I mean? That's different. But like if you're sure something's going down or somebody has pulled a gun or something, you do whatever the hell you got to do to stop that damn car, make a scene, whatever.
Yeah, do something to throw them off their game.
It's just, I guess what you know, and actually Roy and I talked, I don't even remember, Roy and I talked about this a while ago too, but it was like, but you know, would most people do that? And that's where the real question came in, was we were thinking like, you know, no, most people, even like us, like Roy and I were like, would you do it? Like to me and me to him, like, would you do it? Yeah, we both would, but most people, I don't think they would. I think even if we talked to them and stuff, when it came down to it, they would, I don't know if they would be able to go at 60 miles an hour and just dump the car, you know? But it is the best move.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you're gonna get
Killed?
like if you're gonna get carjacked, you're probably gonna get shot in the long run anyway. You know?
That's what I'm saying. Most of the time with Uber driver, and with rideshare especially, most of the rideshare drivers who do get jacked are getting killed.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, you know, your odds are just like, you better go for something.
Yeah. Even if it's a 50-50 odd, you know, you might as well try to be the controller, you know.
Yeah, I should do like a I don't know if you guys know that Gary Middleton Maximo animated app that I play before some videos. It's like an ad for Maximo. It's pretty cool, but it was done on Doodly. I should do one that's like what to do if your rideshare is hijacked. You know, like if you're in a city street, like run into a street pole. If you're on the highway, like slam into the wall. Like I don't know. It's, you know, I guarantee you most people would not do what's gonna save their life.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm not saying that my way's best, but what I guess when Roy and I were talking, what we did come to is that, you know, at least we both have a way in our head of how we do it.
But you know, stuff like that, you never know what you're gonna do until it actually happens to you.
Oh, definitely.
And the
But there's some prep, like in terms of like I've had a lot of shit happen in rideshare with me, but like I've never had a gun. I'll make this example. I've never had a gun pulled, but you know what? I think I would, even though I don't know what I would do. I think I know I would do something. I would be proactive about that shit. I would try and figure out the best way to do it.
Yeah.
But I would. I mean, I worked in the bar long enough. I saw enough stuff go down right in front of me that came out of nowhere, you know? That I'm just that way. I would do something. I would be the aggressor. If somebody got in me first, if they were trying to kill me or take me.
But see, the only way to be 99% sure that that's what you would do, you have to practice that. You know, like cops practice it. They practice it in the army.
Well, one of you guys come to Denver and like pull a gun on me and we'll
yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, you know, the panic, stress situations.
Yeah.
You don't have time to think. You know?
Yeah, but I think yeah, I guess maybe for me it is a lot of the bar industry stuff. I mean, I did, you know, the bars here, like we were talking about how Aurora and all that isn't like ghetto. There's still some like tough and rumbling bars though, I will say, for Denver. And especially down in Lodo by like Coors Field, on that side of Lodo. And that's where I worked. And it was a fun area, but you know, a lot of stuff went down. So I don't know. I just think I'm more on guard.
Yeah.
You know, but I also feel like I put out a vibe that when I'm doing rideshare, that I put out a vibe where I'm watching you enough that if we're not like having casual conversation, or at least I know you're cool and you're just on your phone and I got you. But if I have any kind of weird vibe and somehow you've gotten into the car and I've got it, I'm watching you in the rear view. I'm doing everything in ways where you would probably say, hey man, let's just finish this Uber ride and call another Uber and rob that guy instead.
Yeah.
Like, I think you would get a vibe from me, like, don't go for it. Because, I mean, you might as well just take the Uber ride wherever you're going, get out of mine and call another one. Because most likely you're going to want to go with somebody who is going to be scared, and you can read that.
Yeah, when you're doing those ride shares, could you put up a sign saying that everything is being recorded, but you're actually not recording? But just something
Well, I actually always am recording. So yeah. In Colorado, you don't need two-party, so we're like a one-party state. So I don't need their permission. In most states, you do. You need to. And when I had the legal rideshare on the podcast, I specifically asked them if that was enough, what you just said, and they said yes. They said also that I also asked them about, like, well, what if you just say to the person, hey, for both your and my safety, I just want to let you know you're being recorded. If you're not okay with that, I'll cancel the ride, no fee to you. But I leave it on all the time. And he was like, that's the perfect way to do it, because then you have that on tape.
Yeah.
You know?
I didn't know if it was against the app's policies to record the
Shit, no, dude. Uber has a way where Uber actually asked for serial numbers of cameras so that they could help you store your data. It was like, yeah, dude. I know some people who did it too, but I was just laughing because I was like, Uber is literally asking you, listen, guys, we already stole your data, but there's some more we can get. Can we have that? It's like, you know, I wouldn't want them having everything, because, you know, if something happened, I want to get that to a lawyer. I don't want Uber having a copy.
Yeah.
I want my lawyer dissecting it first.
There's probably something way back in the fine print saying that if, you know, they got video, then they actually own it or something. You know?
No, there was a time that actually, like, I've had a couple incidents that I've had to call in, and they've asked for the video footage because I've said I had it, and they used to take it. Now Uber won't even take it. Like, they don't do the registered camera thing anymore, and they won't take it for the same reason that I was just saying. It's like, if they see it, now they're a party to having seen your independent contractor work, which they shouldn't have any say in.
Oh, yeah.
It gets sticky, man. It gets weird.
Yeah. We got Jim Jones in the chat, busting bottles on people's heads and shit.
Well, I know New York is a one-party state, and I've had people like yell at me and tell me that they can't, I can't record them. I said, "You want to make a bet?" I don't even have signs, but I do have my dash cam, like, so they can see it.
But
They're
Lisa,
like, "You can't record me," and I'm like, "Yes, I can."
I'm guessing that you, like me, would be willing to cancel anybody's ride too.
If they were really serious about it,
Yeah.
I would just cancel it. I'd be
I
like,
mean,
because you're gonna know that they're already gonna be complaining
I
the
was
whole
just gonna
trip.
say, if not, then and what if they're the type of people who have the time to call and make a complaint, and then you get like that 24-hour hold put on you, and you don't know what you did? I don't know if you've ever had. I had that happen like 4 different times. You know, and I'd call in and they're like, you had a customer complaint, and I always knew who it was. You know, I'd be like, that motherfucker, man. You know, like, because I would even know the situation and how they were wrong. I don't know. I kind of had an attitude of, since it is my car, I'm just going to lay out the rules right up here. Like, hey, I got a dash cam running, you know, but it's for both our safety, or even just, I have a dash cam running, I wanted you to know. If that's a problem, I can cancel your ride.
Yeah.
I mean, most people will be like, no, I don't give a shit. Only an asshole would be like, well, then cancel it. I'll be like, fine, dude. Later.
Yeah, I always keep my doors locked, and if they even give me any type of offensive attitude, I don't even unlock the door. I'll be like, okay, well, sorry. Bye. And I just cancel it, drive away. They don't even have access to my car until I unlock the door.
Did you see?
Why I don't...
Did you see? I put an article up. Was it today? On UberLiftDrivers.com, my website. That's the Uber is adding booking flights, trains, and hotels.
No.
I'm not kidding.
They're really trying to get everything.
I mean, literally. So you mean like? Here's the funniest part to me is that. So you mean like Expedia, and Derek K.
Oh, Derek. Yeah, he came from Expedia.
He was Expedia.
Yeah, he became the CEO. Yeah.
So it's like,
Forgot about that.
it's like, hey, let's just add my old job to this one. But I don't know. It just seems like such a joke. I don't know. People don't. I'll tell you what. I'm not even gonna price it out. I'm not even gonna look for a flight, train, or a hotel ever on an Uber app. I'll tell you that.
No.
I have other better apps, and even if people are like, "No, dude, it's really good," I just have such a bad taste that no, I'm not gonna do it.
Well, yeah. When you drive for them, you see the insides of the company and what they actually do to people, and how they actually are so concerned about drivers and passenger safety that you don't really, once you're not not driving, you don't want anything to do with them.
Right.
Really, I mean, they don't care about customers. They don't care about the drivers.
No, but I'm still in a position of, I've done so many rides that even if I don't, and unlike Tony, the driven dad, I don't have multiple Uber accounts. So like, Corner Shop, any of that I might, or who knows that if the rideshare went way back up, like, because, I mean, I do have a great standing with that, even though I haven't drove in a while, and I got shares of the company when they went public because I had so many rides, so... I mean, obviously I don't have many more because you could choose to sell them right out of the gate, which that's what I did.
So you had to wait 6 months before you could sell.
Yeah, but you could decide, if you decided right away, you got locked in at A price. If you decided 3 months in, it was like B price. And then after that, you could just get out too at C price. So if 6 months prior, you were able to say, I'm not going to be in on this, they were locking you in at a little better rate. Because it wasn't based on the stock lease. It was like X amount, it was like 10 grand for 10,000 trips. It wasn't like, it didn't have anything to do with the, with the actual stock value, unless you were keeping the stock, of course.
Yeah, when they went public, I got a notification saying that I was going to be getting stock because I had over 5,000 rides at the time, and they never gave me anything.
Yeah, if you had over 5,000, you were supposed to get shares or money.
Yeah, and I didn't get them. I waited and I looked, and I'm like, nothing. I'm like, oh, what the hell? Oh well.
And you're sure, like, I mean, Lyft did a similar thing, but you're sure you had that many on Uber at that time?
I did.
Then you should, I don't know why you don't call them, because that's trackable shit. like, no, you didn't. Yeah, I did. And
I was excited about it at first, but then I was like, yeah, never mind. I don't care.
That's a lot of money, though. I mean, that's a lot of money. because I think I was a little off, but like mine was, I was at like 14, and even 15 wasn't gonna be something. It was, the next one was 25, but like it was like 5, 10, and then 20. Maybe it was 20 plus. So I wasn't near close enough to 20 at that time on just Uber. But I was over the 10. But it was still like the 10 was like $8,000.
Jim said he got a $500 bonus when they went public.
Yeah, you know, when they went public, there was a lot of stuff that happened. You know, like, I mean, there was all kinds of money being thrown around and shit. I don't even know, man. Like, I was like, there were like great deals after a period of that, like the last 4 months leading up to them going public in April of 2019, I believe. Yeah, the year before the pandemic. So yeah, when they went public, it was, they threw out all kinds of deals at the riders like we hadn't seen in a while at that point, you know, because it had the pay had gotten bad again. So,
Well, I didn't think that their stock was really going to go anywhere.
nobody did.
So, I mean, at first I
Even
was
they
excited
did.
about it, but then I thought, you know, I'm not going to, it's not going to go anywhere, so it doesn't really matter. So,
Especially when they priced it out. I don't know if you remember, but they said like a week before, they were, you know, when they were kind of forecasting what they think it'll start at, and everybody was like, yeah, it'll be like in the 50s. And then like that day that it went public, that morning, when they actually build it right to the time that they launch it, they were like, okay, $76. I was like, dude, this thing's gonna tank today. Because it should have started at like $50 a share. It actually would have stayed moderate, but they started at 76. And if you remember, I think it was the first day they dipped under 50, and they've never been back above. So all those venture capitalists who weren't the ones pulling their money out before, like the people who were like kind of written into an illegal contract, who were still like, okay, I understand I can't get it for a long time, but I'm getting my money out before these guys. Those are really the only people who made money. Even the second tiers of them didn't, because they were priced out at 76 share or whatever, and the first day it lost a third of its value, and everybody knew it would. So it gave them all less shares.
well, I think I bought a share when it went down to like $15. I was like, what the hell? Why not?
You're like, I'm playing the market. It can't go lower than this. If it does, they're out of business. So.
I ended up buying Grubhub shares when I found out they were going to sell to Just Eats, and they was not going to be cash. It was all going to be stock. They were buying the stock.
Right.
And it turned out they were buying it for Just Eats bought all the stock for $75 a share, I think it was. And I bought so I got into it when it was at like $50-something. I'm like, well, hell, they're gonna buy them out for $75, and it's only $50 right now. Might as well grab it really quick.
Yeah.
Because I think it went right up after that.
Yeah. God, there's been some horrible greedy companies in our history. I was just thinking about that one from down south, the really bad one. I feel like you guys, Enron. You guys remember Enron?
Oh my God. That's an old one.
I know, but do you remember like how evil that corporation was? Like, I mean, they even like they even said it. Like, did you guys know you were doing all this awful stuff? Yes, we did. Like, they were just one of the evilest things to happen. They got everybody suckered in on owning this stuff, and oh my God. I guess sometimes I'm thinking like, God, things have gotten so bad, but then I can look back and Enron was like, the 90s?
God, I thought it was earlier than that. Was it the 90s?
I don't know. I don't know.
Thought it was, well, I was thinking late 80s, like
Yeah.
89. That's close enough.
Yeah, but I mean, like, so I mean, even back then, there's just horrible people who have tons of money and don't need more, that just do horrible things, like for fun. It's, I mean, they have enough money. Literally, it's just that. It's literally just that they get off on it.
Now they own all the tech companies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking, I mean, there's all kinds of articles that I've been putting up lately that I did that. I mean, the flights things, but then there's what was it? Is it Grubhub or is it DoorDash? No, here it is. So this was. A Lyft and DoorDash merger is being talked about. Which is kind of weird because Jason Thierry actually, we all kind of did. We just didn't know which company. We all kind of predicted like Lyft would team up with one of these food companies soon.
Is Lyft in Europe?
No, Lyft was in
San
Europe.
Francisco.
And they were in Canada. Now they're just in the United States. They're not in any other country anymore.
DoorDash wants to get into Europe.
Oh, I didn't know Lyft was even in another country.
Not only for a short time, but they were in Canada for like 3 years or 2 years. But they were in the United Kingdom for like 1 year.
Yeah, like DoorDash, they really want to get into Europe.
Yeah.
And they can't. Or they don't want to risk it, I guess.
Well, I mean, it sounds to me like there's already some big ones over there too. I mean, I guess there's always room for competition, but how much more can you do? And there's different regulations and.
I didn't even know of Lyft until like one of the drivers came in one time, and he was saying that he was really mad at Lyft because he had to pay. The driver had made him pay tolls, and Lyft also charged him for tolls. I was like, "What the heck is Lyft?"
Well, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, man.
I'm gonna head out.
All right, buddy.
Have a good
Appreciate
night.
you coming.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
See you.
I don't know if y'all read chat, but Jim's like a one-man army over here on chat. There's something about the early 2000s when they got busted.
Yeah, so I didn't even know what Lyft was, and then I found out, and then I checked it out, and I was like, "Well, what the hell? I'm making so much money on Uber." Because Uber had just come into my market 6 months before I signed up. So it was real slow. And so I signed up for Lyft too. And I've been on Uber Lyft ever since. And then I started food delivery, and the rest is all history.
Yeah, they both came to Denver at once. I started with Lyft, and I knew of Uber, but for the first, I don't know, probably 8 months, 9 months, I only drove Lyft, and I drove a ton of it and was making a killing.
What are you chopping up, Lisa?
Huh?
What are you chopping up?
Oh, I'm just cleaning the hot dog grill.
Well, it sounds like you're chopping
up
something.
No.
Hey, Jim,
Nope, I'm not back in the kitchen yet.
It's not like she was banging a pan against somebody's head.
Don't give me ideas. It's been busy. It's been really steady all night.
I think you
Like literally, the job I'm doing now, I would have had done an hour ago on a normal night.
I don't know, because usually when I start doing it, you're on the register almost all night.
I'm just tired. It's been a long week.
Don't answer your phone tomorrow because they're gonna call you in.
Oh, I didn't. You know what? I told you, Tommy, that I was gonna go to sleep after your stream this morning. Yeah, that didn't happen. My tire, I had a slow leak in my front passenger tire, and then this morning when I got out, it was at 22 pounds. But I had to get new tires anyway, and I was just waiting for the nice weather to come to replace them. I'm like, okay, I guess God's telling me I have to replace them. So I went out, got new tires this morning, had my car's oil changed. I think I went to bed about 2 this afternoon.
Hey, Steve, do me a favor. Tell Lisa to quit keeping me up all night.
Steve, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, before I started doing this, I was going to bed about 4 or 4:30 every morning. Now,
Oh, by the way, did you check your PayPal?
yeah, I was going to tell you thank you later, but
What did you need?
He's saying I'm keeping him up past his bedtime.
you need to tell her to quit keeping me up all night.
Well, I've seen you stay up all night on your own, Tommy.
I'm usually up like, yeah.
Thanks, Steve.
Flex wake up at like 6:30 in the morning. We're still going.
That's what
Steve's
I'm
on the side of Team Lisa, I can tell.
I'm just being honest though. I've seen Tommy up before, way later than that. Especially because I've been up what I think late, and I'm 2 hours behind you. I'm in mountain time.
It's like,
so.
Oh, is that what? I never knew how far behind us you were.
Yeah, I'm 2 hours back.
And before I started this, I was going to bed about 4:30. Now I'll never get in bed before 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Oh my God! Tell Steve about your wife the other day.
Oh yeah. So I guess the night that Lisa actually got on Flex's channel and broke her Flex cherry.
Oh my God!
We were
Why does everybody say that?
standing there at Hooters waiting on an order, and she heard Lisa talking. She's like, "Is that Lisa?" I was like, "Yeah." Like, you just pick that one voice out of everybody that you hear talking on Flex's channel. Just pick out one voice, and it's her. You. And you ask her if that was Lisa. Whether or not. She took a guy's on the plane. That's why she knew who Lisa was.
That's funny.
That's so stereotypical. All us guys sound alike.
You know, I snowboard with this Filipino
You
guy.
too.
We do a bunch of backcountry together, and so he's like one of my main ride buddies, and he's hilarious. And, dude, whenever I'm like, hey, isn't that so and so? Like if we're somewhere, you know, whatever. I'm like, hey, isn't that so and so? He's like, I don't know. All you white people look the same to me. I'm like, fuck off, dude.
That's awesome. So what happened to your podcast, your Thursday night podcast? I didn't see anything.
We did it today.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Well, Steve does a 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time podcast, or 9 o'clock on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
And I was looking for it, and nothing.
Because it was today. It was big.
Well, then I guess I'll have to go back through.
Oh, was
Yeah,
that
I mean,
your,
like it was
today
way
was-
bigger than like I'm used to and used to handling too. Like I wasn't able to follow chat at all. It was when I looked at the analytics later, it was like 266 watched an hour with like 20
Yeah.
consecutive average minutes and a high count of 92 consecutive. Like that's not normally what my live stream, even though it's been growing. That's nothing. And I know Pedro plugged it, but it still was just crazy.
So the one you did today, you normally do on Thursdays nights.
Yeah. So I mean, since she's in London, this was kind of difficult. That's why we did 2 p.m. Pacific, which was 8 p.m. her time, which was noon my time. We all just kind of changed my normally at 9 p.m. every Thursday I do the round table with a different, with Gary, Hannibal, and I try to find 1 or 2 other people, and then I base the topics around those 2 guests. So
Yeah, because I told them the story. I used to, I still do, play poker with a woman that lives in Australia. And it's like, we would get on Skype, and we'd have like Skype games and all this. Playing poker on Skype is kind of like having a home game because we're all there. We all know each other. We play with each other all the time in the game. So we've had to throw up a tournament, and it was like we're all sitting on the table playing with each other. Well, she lived in Australia. My grandbaby wasn't like maybe 7, 8 years old, my oldest one. And she come into the room, and I was sitting there playing poker, and she looked, and she saw this woman sitting on her back deck, and the trees are blowing, and it's daylight. Papa, where's this woman living at? I was like, she lives in Australia, baby. She's like, out of nowhere, just like seconds later, out of nowhere, she's, y'all really have kangaroos down there? But she was just amazed because she's looking outside, and like 10 o'clock at night here is like 4 o'clock the next day over there.
yeah, right. So
I'm
yeah,
here at 10 or 11 o'clock. I was here at 10 or 11 o'clock at night playing poker, and she's sitting on her back deck at 3 o'clock in the afternoon the next day.
The next day, yeah. What was it? There was a time I so wish I could have taken this back, because there was some time that Arturo and I were in the same chat, and for some reason everybody's talking about funny things, even on the stream, whatever it was, but we were just in the chat, and I was like, and I just put a fact up, and I said kangaroos have 3 vaginas.
Oh my lord.
And the next 100 times I saw Omer in chat, that's what he would say to me. He'd be like, hey Steve, kangaroos have 3 vaginas. And I'd be like, knock it off, dude. I don't even know why I told you. I don't. But it is true. They do.
Oh my god.
Fun
fact.
That'd be like how they could have 3 different baby daddies at the same time, and 9.
I don't know how that reproductive thing works. I just know that they have 3 vaginas. Yeah.
They get 3
Have you guys ever seen the old Snoop Dogg doing Animal Kingdom? Have you seen those?
No.
He's like, oh, you got. I mean, that stuff's hilarious. It's on YouTube. It's everywhere. I'll see if I can find the link. I mean, it is some of the funniest.
Fire said, do they have 3 peckers too?
What? Kangaroo. Oh, well, actually, no, that would just be stupid. I don't know. I thought they were always female kangaroos. I don't know why I would think that. There's got to be male kangaroos there somewhere. So you guys are being quiet. Why?
Well, here, watch. I think
Oh,
everybody.
I can't see my phone. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
everybody.
you guys are there reading the comments, and I'm just sitting here going, "Why are they being so quiet?"
No, so okay, so watch that video I just dropped there. I mean, it's worth stepping away for a second even to watch it if you have to, however, but it's some of the funniest. Hopefully I just dropped the right one. Let me make sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Steve, I know what I was going to ask you. Has anybody done any safety videos?
Yeah.
What's up, Roy? Join up, brother. Join up.
Pedro, Slavic, you knew. Kim did one. I can't remember. I thought there
Yeah, I
was one more.
sent everybody messages that I had their phone numbers or they were on Discord. And I told them to put yours and Roy's link or tag you Rideshare Rodeo Podcast, and Roy will be Roy in their descriptions. And I know Slavic did. I didn't see the other videos. I didn't see the others. I must be behind on people's videos or something, because I didn't see anything else.
All right, buddy, I got you.
Did you
You
see
are
them? Did you see their tags?
Huh?
Oh no, I was just asking Steve if he's seen their tags.
Tommy, I hope you're at least just look away from your screen and watch the first even 2 minutes of this. Oh,
is he watching the video you dropped?
I hope. I mean, I forgot how funny this was to weird. However, I came up with my brain. I haven't seen this in a while. I'm sending it to you, Lisa, on your phone if you want to see it. I just sent it to your phone, Lisa. It's fucking hilarious. I'm like halfway through. I'm gonna turn my mic off and watch, and then come back.
Okay, I heard the text message go through. I'm so happy today's being my Friday.
That's just it, Roy. They encouraged me to do it so they could go to bed.
Encouraged you to do what?
They encouraged me to start doing this stream every night after Flex went to bed. I said they encouraged me to do it so they could go to sleep and everybody else could hang out and talk.
There you go. What's wrong with that?
I didn't say anything's wrong with it.
Exactly.
He was just asking where all the people are that encouraged me to do this, and then they don't come home. They're in the bed.
Oh yeah, they're all in bed.
But while I was out getting ready to come home tonight, Mr. Flex walked me through how to do the StreamYard on my phone and kind of told me how to pin it up on the YouTube and all that. So I'll be able to do that this weekend.
Nice.
I've got two of these I got two of these portable chargers, so my battery won't die. Dang, Lisa.
What's the matter?
That's stunk.
Excuse me?
That stunk.
What's the?
What
are you talking about?
Rip. The one you just let rip.
Oh, I'm filling cups. Oh my God.
It actually sounded more like you taping up a box than filling cups. Okay. Dang, Steve left, didn't he say bye? Later, Steve.
Yeah, I'm looking at my phone and I'm seeing that right now too. I thought you guys were like watching something or doing something, and that's why you guys were like super quiet. So I'm like, okay, I'll just be super quiet too.
Yeah, I was watching like the first 4 minutes of that Snoop Dogg video.
Yeah. Well, if I go to watch it, I'm going to get kicked off, so.
I only watched like the first 3 or 4 minutes and I come back over. It's only like 10 minutes long.
I'll watch it tomorrow or later.
He was like,
He's,
oh, that's the
he sent
squirrel.
it to me, so.
Oh, his laptop died. He's charging it. I don't know. I keep my laptop on charge, so.
If I'm awake at this time, I'll pop it tomorrow, but I can't guarantee anything, especially with the weekends. I work up until like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and then next thing I know, I'm out like a light.
Yeah, well, like.
But you probably won't be on here at night when you're on vacation, right? When you're.
I don't know. I thought about getting on tomorrow night, but Saturday I wanted to come do it like during the day and show you all the lake and all this stuff.
That'll be cool. You're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, as long as kids don't fucking argue.
Yeah, I don't miss that at all. With my boys, God, when they were small, they used to argue all the time.
Well, that's the thing. They argue more now that they're teenagers than they did when they were younger.
It's kind of weird. Me and my brother never argued. We argue when we became adults, but when we were kids, we never really argued.
It's like right now, one's 17, one's 15, and they argue more now than they did when they were young.
They'll get over it in their 20s.
It's like I'll be out working, I'll start getting text messages from one, then the other, and then the mama. I'm like, all y'all are texting me, and I'm trying to drive down the roads, see my directions, leave me alone.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm looking at my phone right now. I see that Steve said his laptop died.
Yeah, he said he texted you the link to the YouTube thing.
I know, but if I look at my phone, I'll lose your stream.
Roy said he'll be on after he gets to eat. Like we ain't never seen him eat a salad.
I feel bad for him. He's got. I know what it's like when I go traveling and I pay for lunch and dinner while I'm out. He's had to do it for what, the past 2 months? Every single day. That's terrible. I wouldn't be able to afford it. I'd be like door dashing just so I can eat dinner.
Did you not just see all my receipts last night? I held up. We literally eat out 7 nights a week. For the past 5 months, maybe.
I couldn't afford to eat out like that.
Oh, as much as food costs now, I mean, it's just about as cheap. You know, as long as you go somewhere where you ain't got a tip and stuff. Hell, it costs just about as much to eat at home as it does to go out. $156. I'm gonna get early tomorrow and make at least 200 more. We'll leave. Yeah, because I got to get up early in the morning. I say early. We'll see. But I got to go to Walmart. I got to stock up the cooler. I got to go get ice. I think I got to go to work. And Samantha's going to come home, load up the car, and get everything ready. Yeah, she got to make potato salad to take. Well, the Focus is doing great, buddy. I mean, I got to take it back over there. And, like, there's a couple things they need to look at. Like, I've got it in drive. You can see the lights kind of, as the motor's making, like, just bogging down or something. I don't know what it is. They got to fix my cigarette lighter thing, so I can plug my phone up, because right now I use this every day. It's on charge. But, I was telling you, like in 2019 when when I bought this computer, I think these things are normally, they're big as hell. Portable charger. I think they were normally like $30, maybe $40 normal. They were like $15 a piece, Black Friday. Rose got to spend 10 minutes smoking cigarettes, hollering at the wildlife over there at the hotel. Then he'll be in.
You're a trip.
That one, well, obviously it's like anything, it's going how much you use it. But that one's good for, I mean, If I use it 8 hours a day, I might get 2.5, 3 days out of it. That's with it being continuously plugged up to my phone.
That's before you have to charge it again?
Yeah.
Nice.
If I run it 8 hours a day in the car or whatever, and I leave it continuously plugged up to my phone, and I don't unplug it whenever my phone gets to 100, it'll last 2.5, 3 days. Oh, and I had to take my contacts out. They were bothering my eye.
No, I just wanted to, when I asked you about the PayPal thing, I just wanted to make sure you got it. That's why I sent it twice, because the first time, because I remember with what happened with Ryan, I was like, well, I'm just going to make sure his name comes up, because usually the little avatar comes up. And when it had your name, that it was sent to your name, I was like, oh, okay. So then I did it again. That's why it looks like, that's why there's two different transactions.
I saw it. I was going to tell you thank you later, but there was a bunch of people in chat and all that talking.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I said, I'll wait till
I just want to
later.
make sure you got it.
I just think it's cool because that means that tells me that y'all actually like me doing this at night. So,
Nah, you're all right.
am I?
You're all right.
I got to ask Flex and them because I don't know how they pin all that shit up in their YouTube thing. You might know. Or, you were telling me to put it in the YouTube channel thing or whatever. Is there a way that it will stay in there so you got to put it in every time you do it?
Oh, there you are. You're back.
It's a pretty
I
good
just happened to
battery
look
pack.
up and notice you were gone.
Yeah, I had to go to the bathroom and restock.
So I think I got my GoPro up and working last night. It froze on me. So I think since I used it and I figured out how to work it with the app on my phone, I think I'm going because I want to start going to new markets, and I think I'm going to use my GoPro when I do it. I should have done it before. I wish I had known to do it before. Would have got some great pictures of some great states and stuff. So I'm really excited about it. Yes, that was me filling cups again. But I have my, I just plugged it in. Froze last night. But I think pictures were coming off from it. I think it died again. I'm really not sure about this GoPro. Just kind of going by what people are saying. Looks like it's working. I don't even see it charging now. That's the sad thing.
Yeah, I hear you. I was just playing a game, so I had my mic muted.
I don't know, it's saying upload error. I hit the button, it says upload error. Turn it off and replug it back in. I don't know.
It's a big ass battery pack, but it lasts a good time, long time. A little heavy. But
Tommy, did you know your mic is on mute? Oh,
yeah, I
there you
muted
go.
it.
Oh, there it goes. The light just went on it. I watch these videos with people doing these GoPros and they make it look so easy. I don't know why mine's being so difficult. Find out.
Right back and let dog out. What do you mean, buddy? What do you mean? What happened? I had to go let the dog out, and the dogs are like my teenage grandbabies. They can't get along with each other, so you got to give them their own time out by themselves. We don't know how to get along. That's my TV time.
So, did your daughter end up finding a room for the weekend?
Oh God,
Let's
there's
just go look
Shirtless
in.
Willie. What up?
Count Dacula joining the vampire party.
The hell? What are you still doing up?
Couldn't go to sleep. I laid down for a sec and just couldn't get to sleep. Everything was good. How you and Lisa doing? You vampires, you.
You're good. Now we just need Bud and there'll be a party.
Lisa's doing good.
Bud should be working too. Is this a day? Oh, Roy caught me stealing his name. Oh shit! Oh shit! I better.
Why did you come in as Roy? Why did you come in his name?
Nah, I can't do that.
That's Roy made up the Count Dacula. It was actually, I think that was the funniest thing. Roy almost made me pee myself. I still remember that video. He said it was such a solid like face too. He's like, I even came across this guy. He calls himself. He goes. His name's Vlad. He goes by Count. Sweetheart.
This has been my most lively night yet. Hell, we just lost a bunch of people, but hell, I had 5 people on here earlier.
Sweetheart, move. I am
Nice.
here.
And then Willie showed up with no shirt and everybody ran off.
That's how it tends to happen. They can't handle the sexiness.
Did my video earlier hurt some feelings?
Yeah,
I don't know. Apparently, fucking Lex was like, that's not. He was like, this motherfucker. But you talked to him, so you got.
but I mean,
I don't know. I just
try to
pointed out. Go ahead, Tommy.
I just try to be a realist, and I kind of understand what Roy was saying, in the fact that a lot of issues we have is not us as dashers, it's the shitty dashers that are out there before us that gets the orders and steals the food and unassigns the shit. Then we get there and we can't get the food and they won't recook it, and we have to deal with all that shit between the customer and the restaurant. And it's, I think it stepped on some people's toes, but I'm kind of looking back at it, and when I was watching it, I was kind of laughing because it's not. I didn't gear what you said towards me personally, because I know I try to produce the best service I can, and I try to make sure my customers are taken care of. And I'm the one that always looks and asks, like tonight, what about that drink? I got a drink right here. Can I get my drink? It's the ones that don't give a shit. It's the ones that they'll say, oh, I had a drink. Okay. They'll get in their car, they'll put a straw in it, and they'll start drinking it, and then they won't give it to her, or a milkshake, or whatever. Or if the bag's open, they want to eat some fries. I'm like, bitch, go get your own fries. Or like that video of that one lady that said she drove 30 minutes, and then she started ringing the guy's doorbell, and he was like, just leave it here. She's like, no, I need to talk to you. He's like, just leave it at the door. She's like, no, I need for you to come here and talk to me, because we need to talk about this tip. I just drove all this way in this traffic, and all you gave me was $8. We need to talk about this tip. You need to fix this tip. And then the bitch grabs the food and takes it back with her. Look, you accepted this order for this amount of money. How you gonna? And then a tip is gratuity. Okay, how you gonna accept the order with the tip on there and then bitch about the tip after you get there and harass the customer? This shit's crazy. And I just when I saw your video, Roy, I just was thinking, okay, he's gearing towards the piece of shit dashers, the piece of shit people that come out here that don't care about their job. They don't take pride in it. They might be doing it part-time. So if they get deactivated or kicked off, they can give a shit less because it's just a few extra dollars they're making, you know? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, she would have said that. She would have did that shit at my house, dude. I would have slowly. I would have. What the hell is that?
That's Lisa.
Sorry, that's me.
I knew what that was. That was truck stop sounds.
She would have did that. She would have done it. My door probably would have slowly opened, and out come the gun. Talk to the pistol. Get the fuck off my shit.
I mean, it's the mentality. It's the mentality you were speaking to, though, Roy, right? Like, I mean, most of us aren't those bad dashes, but the problem is most dashes, even good ones, want to always blame somebody else. It's all victimhood mentality.
Well, see, that's what's funny when I make these kind of videos. In my opinion, if I state something like I do, and people get butthurt, it makes you wonder, am I hitting a nerve somewhere? Like, did I say something that maybe hit a nerve? Or, you know, that's like Omer. We all know Omer stole the curly fries out of the customer's bag. So that's like Omer getting mad when I say the motherfucker eating the food and this and that. That's like Omer getting mad about it. Well, why are you getting mad, Omer? You're one of the ones that did it. So, you know what I'm saying? It's usually the ones that it almost makes me laugh because you say that shit. And all of a sudden, people get so upset and So you wonder, did I hit a nerve? Did I say something?
Well, it doesn't. You know? That's my point, though. Is it's not that it always hits a nerve. It's that it didn't follow the narrative, and that's like that's when I came into Plexus, and you heard me. Like, my point was this: it's the blame game. Instead of everybody taking accountability for it, the merchants want to blame the drivers or the platform. The platform wants to blame the merchants or the drivers. The drivers want to blame the merchants or the platform. You know what I mean? It's a vicious little circle when it's just like everybody needs to realize sometimes dashers fuck up and sometimes dashers are bad dashers, and that's just how he's talking about. Sometimes merchants fuck up and sometimes merchants are the bad ones that are on these platforms. And same for the customers, and same for the app. Because sometimes you see the videos of the app glitching. That's when the app is being a bad delivery driver or a bad merchant, you know?
I love it, though. I love when people get upset and they're like, so come on, man. That's like, it makes me laugh.
You troll them a little hard, though, Roy. They just annoy me, bro.
They what?
The community, it just annoys me, bro. You troll them and try to keep them in line, but they just fucking annoy me. Like, even though I nuked my shit for, like, the legal shit that I talk about, like, if I do come back, it's either going to be fucking tongue-in-cheek, or I get, like, I wasn't getting every video you would do. Right? Subscribe, and I'm going to fucking talk about, hey, guys, how's it going today, and all that shit, or I'm just gonna cut.
Really, we're only catching like 1/3 of what you're saying, dude.
Oh, okay.
It's like you'll start talking and go, yeah, man, and
It just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh because no matter what I say, everybody always tries to, no, that's not right. That's not right. Bullshit. Like, I think people forget that I actually do DoorDash and stuff. It's not like I don't do it. I may not do it often, but I fucking do it, and I see this shit. So it's not like I'm like speaking out my ass or like I've never done DoorDash my whole life and I'm just saying this shit. That's what I think people forget that I'm out there. I'm out there. It's not like, you know, I might not be out there every day, but I'm out there, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and it just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh, man, because
That's Omer's
Well-
goofy ass. He's the only him and well, actually, let me rephrase that. That's Omer, because he's the only one dumb enough to think like you don't know what you're doing dashing. God bless his soul. I love him. And then the other is Arturo, and Arturo doesn't control it. You know that shit.
yeah,
Like seriously,
just-
Arturo. That's why you started smiling when I said his name. You know what he says actually not even half the time. 80% of the shit that comes out of his mouth is to fuck with people, and I mean
Yeah.
in a good way. In a good way.
Yeah, it's like
it's
when I
just,
saw that video,
it's just funny.
when I saw that video today, I was like, well, if he comes in and flexes live stream, this is going to be one to watch. So I just started watching from the beginning to wait to see.
Yeah,
Because I know, because like I said, I knew you were going to step on people's toes. Okay. And people were going to get pissed off or butthurt or whatever. But at the same time, I was looking at it like, okay, well, Roy's not talking about me or Willie or Flex, because we try to do our job like, you know, we have a boss looking at us even though we don't, but we also have a thing that people don't understand today called a work ethic. Okay. And I'm going to do my best because whenever I do a job, I don't care if it's weed eating your yard or cutting your grass or raking your leaves, you know,
yeah,
I'm going to try to do the best job I can just because that's the work ethic I have. I'm not going to try to cut corners, you know, and if you want your yard raked, because you said it fluffs up the grass or some shit, which I've heard about this happening, and I bring a leaf blower because it's easier for me, and then you don't want to pay me because I want to blow your grass instead of rake your grass, your leaves. Instead of raking your leaves, I want to blow them, you know, then that's just me being lazy and not having work ethic and not doing it the way you asked for it to be done. So then, if I'm not going to do it the way you asked, then you're not going to, you're not going to pay me to do the job, you know? And it's like, they don't, I mean, people just, they think, they're like, okay, well, all I got to do is grab this food, drop it off. I don't give a shit. If they don't give me the drinks, who gives a fuck? You know? Oh, if I don't get this, who cares? You know? And there's more to it. You know, if you actually have some kind of work ethic and you care about your job that you're doing and you're working for yourself, you're making your own hours, you start when you want, you get off when you want. I mean, you pretty much, you wake up and say, fuck it, I don't want to work today. You ain't got to work.
Yeah.
If you want that freedom and that flexibility, then you need to give a fuck about what you're doing. Bottom line. You know, and to build piece of shit people that don't want to give a fuck and don't care about people's food, you know, then they don't need to be there. I mean, that's just what it is.
I don't give a
See,
fuck
I
about
don't
people's
think.
food.
I don't
No,
think a
you
lot
just don't
of
give a fuck. You just don't give a fuck about the non-tippers. That's what you don't give a fuck about.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the motherfucker's tipping you $10 to go 3 miles, you're gonna cut a heated seat off that motherfucker.
I actually had some bomb ass deliveries today. I was shocked. I was pretty shocked.
Only ones you don't care about is the motherfuckers you got to take no tippers to.
Yeah, those are the ones I fucking hate.
Yeah, I
I
don't
kinda
think
felt-
though the drivers that are that bad are even watching YouTube. The ones you guys are talking about, though, I think
They don't.
the problem is the people that are watching YouTube that are still good drivers, but they still think the delivery drivers shit don't stick. They're the problem. You see what I'm saying? They're the ones that won't admit that there are bad drivers like that. You know,
But let's fucking face it. Let's fucking face it. Let's fucking face it. This is the truth of the matter is is everything I said in that video, we have all fucking done one or something of that. We've either forgot some shit or we've done it. So let's fucking face it. It applies to fucking everybody. Yeah. So, nobody's perfect. So, it is what it is. But I'm not saying I'm not saying it's you every fucking time. But it still applies. Even I have fucked up and forgot shit. So,
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Everybody to everybody.
I was going to say everybody's not perfect, but a lot of shit that they put off on us, we can't control. Like if food ain't in the bag and it's still, we can't control that shit. But also, I want to go beyond that and say the other delivery people. It's like I ordered a package that the post office was supposed to drop off to me, and they dropped it off at my front door. I never saw it. Okay, to this day, I'm out $40 for a part for my grandson's dirt bike that I never received.
Yeah,
and it's like
post office is full of thieves, man.
No, literally, this woman. Okay, I'm going out and getting ready to go to work. Okay, this woman in an Amazon truck pulls up, and she says, "Is this lot 92?" I said, "Yeah, but I'm not expecting no package." And I got and I looked at the. I guess she didn't have enough sense to actually look at the physical worded address on it, and somebody had actually put 26, but she had it flipped over upside down to look like 92. Okay. So I looked at the package and I said, "Ma'am, this says lot 26. It's down there. It's not here." I was like, you don't care about your job that much to where you can't even deliver a package to the right fucking place? I don't understand. I mean, it's not just delivery drivers. I mean, DoorDash driver, food deliveries. Everybody don't give a shit. As long as they say they dropped it off somewhere, they don't care if you got your $150 thing that you ordered through Amazon. They don't care if you get anything that you order put to your front door. All they care is they dropped it off, they're gone. And then if you don't get it, then you can call somebody and complain about it. It's like nobody has any responsibility for themselves anymore. It's like I did it by. I mean, nobody wants to be held accountable or responsible for what they're fucking doing.
Exactly.
Damn, y'all fix to get me on a rant now.
I just point out the obvious stuff.
See, I go back to those are the obvious ones. It's the people that are defending them or defending the other side. You get what I'm saying? It's like the no-tippers. I know what to do with the no-tippers. I just don't take their orders. I don't need to talk about it. I don't give a fuck. My problem is this. It's not the idiots. We know the idiots and jabronis are out there and they're going to get deactivated. And that's all. They'll get themselves deactivated. It's the people that condone that shit or play to the thing of, oh, it's only the merchant's fault or, oh, it's only the app's fault.
Well, and see, the thing that kills me are the people that get us caught in the middle.
Man, they fucked me on this game. I'm going to restart. Well, see, I don't get caught in the middle, Tom. I just don't. Like I said, I just miss these fucking garbage things. Like, that's why you don't even see me in half these discussions anymore. It's the same shit, and nobody's seeing it. Like, I saw it. Like, Roy, am I being wrong? That's who you were pointing it out to, right? Like, that was the whole point of that video. It wasn't to tell, like, garbage dashers. It was to tell these people that are okay kind of dashers or okay kind of delivery people out here. Like, bro, some of us are trash out here. And some of us are the problem. So as much as you motherfuckers and your creators want to drag the merchants, drag the apps, you know what? We can all be dragged. That's the point.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. You see, 100 repeated videos of why customers don't want to tip. They're garbage. They're this. They're that. what's wrong with the app? What is this? Blah, blah, blah. And nobody ever wants to look at the dashers as the problem, but chances are the majority of the problems we deal with, whether it's shitty merchants or like angry merchants, angry customers, you know, whatever, it's because of other dashers. It's not because, you know, if I ordered, like, let's say with Pedro, he ordered fucking 10 times, 9 times, they're wrong, it's wrong. So how the fuck are you going to sit there and say you can't blame the merchant every time he ordered that they fucked it up? You can't blame the app every time it fucked it up. So it's fucking ridiculous, dude. People need to realize that the majority of the problems we run into on a daily basis is because other dashers have fucked it up. That's how it is. It's like anything. It takes one to fuck it up for everybody.
And think about what you just said. It's the other dashers fucking it up for everybody else. It takes
Exactly.
one bad apple to fuck up the whole bunch.
And that's
Well,
why.
Roy, I would need to look at it just like a population thing, type per capita, and I don't mean that. I'm just using that as a reference in this because there's more dashers than there are merchants, and there's more dashers. Well, obviously more dashers than there are apps. There's only one app, so we would have to go with how many glitches on the average there are. But still more dashers. So more dashers are going to make more mistakes. Right?
Yeah, Corey, I got my Magic Mike money. I was flinging the ding-a-ling today. Yeah.
But am I not right? If there's,
That's why I went like this, because I pinned it up there for you.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, flinging the ding-a-ling today. Woo, yeah. Got the big one.
if the dashers are the most of the supply chain, then the dashers, there's going to be more dashers messing stuff up.
Yeah.
Second would probably be the merchants. So we would go with the merchants would be the second number, and then third would be glitches on the app. So as much as we bitch about it, actual shutdowns and breakdowns of the app, it would be less than the fuck ups of merchants and drivers. So
And
I
Corey,
mean, but I would. That's where I say I would want to see like the per capita. So I'd want to see the per fuck ups per. You know.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. You know, like don't get me wrong. I'm not disagreeing.
Corey,
There's more dashes, so there's more chance for us to be the fuck up, and I think there are, especially now. There's more. I just was talking to Kyle earlier because one of my big merchants today, and he just wasn't getting what I was saying. And I was like, it's these new dashers fucking it up for us. I went to a merchant that knows who I am, said my name, and goes, I'm sorry, but I still need to see the order on the phone and see you confirm it. And I'm like, bro, it's getting that bad? And he goes, dude, these people are a nightmare. Like,
see, hey Corey,
and then I've taken deliveries to customers who used to tip way better, and I know it's because the algorithm puts it out there, or I'll be on another order and can't take it, and some fucking jabroni gets it and just fucking doesn't do the little extra that the fucking high-end customers that I tend to take expect of.
yeah, Corey, those 20s that you saw, that's when Roy was down there on the strip swinging out his ding-a-ling.
Yeah, right.
Roy rented a circle and did the helicopter all the way around it.
Yeah, downtown on Fremont Street. Yeah. got my little spot was doing the helicopter. Like, Right now. But I just love making videos like that because it fires people up. They get off.
Roy, bro, I don't want to do it because I'm really not trying to start any beef. I promise. So I legitimate can text it to you if you don't get it. So don't just keep asking me on here. But I saw somebody's community post, and it was quite blatant to you and I was amazed at it. And then the next thing I saw was you were like commenting the next day or something. I was like, wow, Roy just gives zero fucks. Zero.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Community post.
You said something about a community post that you posted on. And whatever you said, he was like, "Wow, Roy really does not give any fucks."
Oh yeah.
Just cause, I guess just cause you're being yourself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're not cutting on a camera and being smiley and jolly and fucking doing what you want to get your clicks and your likes. You're just telling people the fucking truth and what you think about it, and you can really give a fuck less what if they like it or not. But you're like, putting the shit out and saying, look, this is the reality. Either you understand it or you don't, And that's why I started watching you, because I thought you were fucking hilarious. When I see you doing shit, I'm like, I laugh my ass off at some of it, but some of it I see where you're coming from, And your video today did not offend me personally, because I'm like, well, I know he's not talking about me because I'm not that guy, It's the other pieces of shit out here, So I didn't get offended by it. I didn't get hurt.
If it doesn't apply to you, then it shouldn't hurt your feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the end of the day,
I wasn't 100%, Roy, so I don't want to say anything I'm not 100% on. If it wasn't, because your name wasn't said. Your name wasn't said, so I'm not sure it was.
Is that what you just text me?
Yeah. But your name wasn't said, so I'm not sure. I don't want to say that.
Where did it come? Was it on Hannibal's channel?
It was in the comment section.
Of whose?
Of his community post.
When was the community post from?
It was right after you did your video about people talking about older people working.
Oh, that one where I said about the chick that was talking shit?
Yeah, exactly.
That video?
Yeah, right. The day after you did that video, there was a community post the next day that I thought was directed at you, but I'm not sure because obviously you had just made that video. But your name wasn't said, so I didn't want to particularly say for sure that was the case. That's just what it seemed like to me.
Corey said,
go ahead.
It's like I put up here, Corey said there's 4 parameters in every transaction. You got the customer, the restaurant, the app, and the driver. Therefore, every transaction, you have 4 opportunities to fuck up one order. Whether it could be the customer putting in the wrong shit, the restaurant not giving you everything, the app fucking up, or the driver just not giving a shit. I mean, you gotta look at all sides too. I mean,
for real. Yeah, but the thing that shocked me, Roy, was I saw you in stream the next day or commenting the next day, and I was like, well, Roy apparently did not think "get the fuck out" meant him.
And now you got Roy on his tablet looking for it. He's like, hold up, He's like, hold up, I want to see this shit. See what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't see the community posts on the tablet.
Hey, there's a bunch of times I'll go back and watch a live stream that I missed, and I can't see the chat. I can see the panel talking, but I can't see the chat and what they were saying. Corey said it's amazing this shit ever works right. I guess that's what he was saying. He said shot, but I guess it's shit. Come on back up, Mr. Snores.
Damn it.
What? I can have 10 people in here now.
Are you really still searching, Governor? Because if you are, I just sent it to you.
No, I can't see him on the community post on tablets. I can't see it. I have to do it through my phone.
I just sent it to you. No, I just sent it to you. Right there.
Motherfucker, I look at it, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'm looking.
Now look at the
Let's see.
date, because I could be wrong, but I think that was like the day after your video. And I don't mean the video, I mean you see what the post says, right?
Oh, Team Kayla or get the fuck out respectfully.
Yeah.
Oh God. No, I didn't see that shit.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that was like the day of or the day after you did your video.
I don't think it's towards me. Who cares, anyways? The only reason why her channel's done anything is because she's riding her coattails of her boyfriend.
I didn't say anything. I know it wasn't about me. I didn't know if it was about you. It seemed like it since it was the day after your video.
If it was about me, like, I don't care. Like, I gotta be team stupid cunt? No.
I got you. I just thought it was funny because I know you watch everything that post.
I know.
And then, like I said, the very next day or the day it was posted, you were in stream like, yo, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? And I was just like, this motherfucker apparently didn't get the memo to get the fuck out.
Doesn't bother me. If it hurt her feelings, I don't give a shit.
If he did get the memo, he wouldn't
Like I said, who the fuck are you to make comments about shit like that? Bitch, you don't know nothing. You're an 18-year-old living at home with mommy and daddy. You don't know shit. You don't even know what life is about.
If Roy did get the memo, he wouldn't give a fuck anyway.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't give a shit.
Oh, fucking care.
That's why I like watching. That's why I like watching Roy, because he don't sugarcoat shit. He just tells you how he feels. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself.
You know, that's like I got that, what's his name? Peter is putting that video out on Sunday.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that. I saw you posted the link, and it was only a preview and shit, right?
Yeah.
Or only a screenshot. And I was like, wow, fuck.
Where he's a,
It
where
wasn't even a video. It was like 3 different screenshots with 3 different like, phrases.
yeah. Well, one of them was like a little like preview video of saying that I like threatened his wife or his mom with sexual violence. Oh yeah, okay.
Now, I was wondering if you saw that, because I told everybody last night. I said, well,
I still like how he gives 0 fucks though, Roy.
I said he finally got Roy. I said he finally got Roy. I said, who's next?
Oh,
I said,
yeah.
since I had Roy and Bud Soda in here, I said, since I had Roy and Bud Soda in here, I'll eventually be on his radar, but he better call me Mr. Santa Claus.
Aw, man. You ain't gotta do shit. I'm too small time for one. That motherfucker doesn't even know who I am. So I don't even give a fuck.
Yeah,
even if he did, it wouldn't matter. I'm done with the shit anyway. I'm gonna let Roy cop it. I'm gonna talk to my.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't take a fucking rocket science or genius to point out the shit that I've actually put out there for people to know. So it's not like you're pointing out anything that everybody else don't already know, because I'm the one that put it out there. So who gives a shit? Yeah.
Like I said, I'm going to be decent to the people that were decent to me. I don't give a fuck about the community. I give a fuck about people that were decent to me. And people that thought they were decent, but they weren't decent, they can go fuck themselves too. I'll tell you that right now. There's more than a few of them. They think their shit don't stink. You know what I mean?
It is what it is. It's like, but it ain't like all he's doing is
oh no, I get you, Roy. I'm just saying, there's a few. If they speak their fucking mouth up, I'll definitely say some shit.
Yeah. They're not about rocking the boat, dude. That's the thing. They're not here to rock the boat. They're not gonna.
Oh, of course they're not. They're here to be everybody's fucking friend, and I'm not.
All right, go lay down.
I like the 3 people on the panel I'm on with. I like Tommy. I like Lisa. And I like Roy.
This is. So that'll be interesting to see. I'll be looking forward to watching it. See what he says.
Yeah, when I saw that one on Sunday or whatever that he put on, I said, "Damn, he got Roy," and then he made it look like that he was gonna make another one.
Yeah, he did. It's coming on Sunday.
The Poop Cast. That's every Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Every Sunday.
He don't do it every Sunday.
No. The only thing, I don't care. Do what you want, make what you want, but don't embellish it like other fucking people. Like, nobody threatens sexual violence on your wife or your mom. So you're putting shit like that. See, that's kind of detrimental. You shouldn't say shit like that. That there's no sexual violence threatened against you. First of all, it wasn't even you that I was talking to.
I didn't even see this. What was the violence? What happened? Did they come in when we were talking about eating ass sometime or something?
No, it was no. What happened is a bunch of the trolls that troll his channel came in, and they kept calling me gay and shit. Like, I'm gay. I said, if you really want to know how gay I am, why don't you let me have your mom or your wife for 30 minutes, and I'll show you how gay I am. And somehow that's threatening sexual violence, according to them.
That's ridiculous. And yes, Corey.
And see, here's the thing, okay? He kept saying that he was not that Peter guy. So why would he take it personally?
Yeah, exactly. Well, he thinks that he for some reason assumes that everybody that I was talking to or every troll I was assuming was him. But if you actually listen to the live stream, I said multiple times, it's probably somebody that was sent here by somebody else. I said, so they only it's like anything. They're gonna edit to make it like their thing.
I said yes. That's why I gave him the thumbs up and said yes, Corey, too.
That's what's gonna happen. They're just gonna edit it to. It's like all fake news. They just edit it to fit their little narrative, and you know how it goes. That's how it is. They're gonna pick apart, and they're gonna pick the bad stuff that they think I said, and that's what they're gonna go off of. So it is what it is. They don't listen to the whole. Anybody that was in that live stream that listened to that live stream knows there was no threats of any sexual anything to anybody. So it is what it is.
And think about it, it's like, it's just like the news and everything else. They're just like, all they want to do is tell you about all the bad shit. They don't want to tell you about the good shit or somebody helping somebody or somebody rescuing somebody. All they ever want to do is throw in the news is the bad shit. So if you watch the news every day and you sit at home, all you do is think the whole fucking world is bad. And you don't want to go out there in it. Because they don't never tell the good shit. It's all about bad.
Well, like I said, everything he says or whatever comes up in his thingamabob, I put it out there already. So what are you pointing out? You're pointing out the shit that I've already told everybody. Like, okay, like, who cares? What's up, Mr. Jones?
Hey, Roy, man, they all need their clicks. Let them get his clicks.
So it's not like you didn't. It's not like you had to go out of your way to find this information out, other than just look through my videos and see what the shit that I said. Like, it's there. So. And if I was really ashamed of anything I put on here, or whatever the case may be, I would have took it down. I don't take down shit. So if I was really worried about it, I would have took it down. So it doesn't bother me. I've cried on YouTube. I've done that shit. There's things that that hit me hard sometimes in life and shit. And so what? I tear up or I cry. So what? I'm a fucking man. I have fucking feelings and I have emotions. So it is what it is. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, and again, that's what I'm saying. That's what I like about you, because you don't sugarcoat shit. You know, even if it's on a live, you feel how you feel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if something strikes a nerve with you, and you know you tear up or whatever, you know you do it like a man, and you just do what you do. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
like one night you gained your composure back, and you went through with everything when you were asking everybody exactly what they thought about you.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Well, I think that's what kind of set the Peter guy off.
What?
I think that live stream where I was asking, you know, about myself, like what people thought. And I think that's what.
yeah, just because you wanted feedback, whether it's good or bad, you just want everybody to tell you exactly what they thought about you.
Yeah, and it's not like
What
it
was wrong with
changes
that?
anything. It's not
I
like
don't
it,
see
like,
what
you
was
know,
wrong with
I did notice you had in your very last chat, you had a long-time watcher, long-time silent watcher do some commenting in the chat on you there, Roy.
what do you mean?
You were pretty cordial. You had a long-time watcher finally speak up in the chat your last stream.
Who was that?
I don't know, Roy. You tell me.
You? I don't know.
No, not me.
I don't know who you're talking
Look.
about.
When Willie's doing that, he just kind of reminds me of the fucking Three Stooges. I'm waiting for him to rub his head and go, and then run into something.
It is what it is. Like I said, I don't. Like I said, I'm looking forward to that. It'll just give me something to. It'll give me something to laugh about. I don't give a fuck. It'll be something to laugh about.
I can't fuck with him anymore, Roy. I can't. I can't even be cordial, man.
I'm lost, but okay.
It's just, you know. But it doesn't change. It's not definitely, you know, yeah, I got everybody's opinion, this and that, things I could do. Does it change anything? No, look at what I did today. If I was really that concerned about, then I wouldn't have went off like I did today. So, because that's not going to bring more people to my channel, saying things I said. So,
No,
but it's still
you
the truth.
being you, but you being you on your channel is going to bring the real people instead of the trolls to your channel.
Oh, nice. I checked the chat. Jimmy Jones.
I mean, don't nobody want to. I mean, I don't want to go over and watch somebody every day that's going to be superficial because they're in front of a camera. You know what I'm saying? I want to go watch the real motherfuckers that are going to say what's on their chest, you know, instead of just being happy-go-lucky because they're in front of the camera wanting to get the clicks and the likes and subscribers and all that shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
You gotta watch it, Tommy. You can't be hanging with the bad boys now.
I know, right? I mean, I'm happy. I got 17. I'm tickled shitless. Yeah. Because hell, there for a long time I had 5. And that's why I told Roy, I was like, Roy, I usually come on about 10 o'clock your time when you're getting off work. You ought to come over and hang out and wind down with us.
I had fun for a minute getting subs. I had fun for a minute playing a little bit of the game without playing it. And then it just was like, are you serious?
And I don't know what this guy's doing up, because he should be asleep. I don't know where I'm putting
I can't go to sleep. I'll just get going early in the morning. I won't take like a nap.
I saw you jump on us. I saw you jump on us. What the hell's he doing up?
I was originally Team Vampire way back when.
Because at first when I knew Roy was coming, but he was going out to smoke. Then when I saw somebody downstairs to put into the stream, I thought, I looked down and I said, what the hell's Willie doing up?
Get Roy out there. Sweetheart, why are you jumping down here? There's nothing going on.
She wanted to talk to us.
He put Count Dashula though. That's still fucking hilarious.
Dude, that video was fucking one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Dude, you did it with such a straight face. It was just so ridiculous. Oh, dude. Jesus, there was so much in that video, dude. So much. What are you doing?
Yeah, I love doing those parody videos. They're fucking hilarious.
Bro, or yeah, that was like the shoe tie-in video. Was one of the greatest I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Yeah, right.
I didn't think that was even before me.
I can't remember.
You did something similar, but I remember I came across the shoe tying video and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, the parody ones do really good.
Yeah, I guess Lisa was over at the oven. I guess she's waiting on customers now.
Oh no,
Oh, yeah,
I was
we're-
just listening to you guys.
We're a
Thinking I'm
podcast.
probably the only person who hasn't seen Roy's video yet.
Which one?
Apparently not.
The one that
Which
you
one?
posted today. The one you posted today.
Oh, that one? Why haven't you seen it? You probably unsubscribed. That's
Okay.
why.
I don't think so. No, I was getting my tires done this morning, and then I got my oil change done. I slept all day long. I didn't wake up until 8 o'clock tonight.
Well, Roy may hate me for this, but I think I saw maybe 30 seconds of it. Like, I fast forwarded, saw the beginning, fast forwarded some more, and was like, oh, I get the gist of this. I'm like, but I'm sure fucking 95% won't, so it'll just go wasted.
I check my statistics. Nobody goes past usually 2 minutes.
Oh, you did fine. There was nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, I got the gist of it, you know? Right away. I was like, oh.
What I usually do is when I get in my car, if somebody's fixing to go live, I'll wait and watch her live. But if nobody's doing anything, I'll get in my car and I'll go through all the people and just see if there's any videos I missed, and I'll sit there and listen to the whole fucking thing. You know, and then when it's gone, I go to the next one. So I'll go look at UDM, I'll go look at Roy, I'll go look at this person, I'll go look at this person, I'll go look at Rodeo. You know, and I watch all the videos until I'm caught back up. And I just let the whole thing play until the very end. I'll just sit there and listen to it. I think there's only been 1 or 2 videos that I didn't watch all the way through because it was like, you know what? This shit ain't going nowhere. And I'll just cut it off. But usually I just let the whole thing play.
I try to keep mine short and sweet.
I can't watch none of that shit. I don't watch none of them. I come in and fuck with Flex because he's my guy. I fuck with Roy because he's my guy. I fuck with Tommy because he's my guy. I fuck with Mort. I fuck with Lisa. You know, like I say what's up to some people. There's some people we're cool with. I really don't watch people's shit anymore, so
It's hard to watch. It's hard to watch people's shit when it's always the same shit. It's like, you know, it's like what's new? Like what's really new? Like,
Well, my shit's gonna be the same shit every
it
night.
just sucks because
I just might have different people on here. Because whoever
It just
pops up,
sucks
I'll
because-
throw on.
you get sucked in sometimes. Because like I will be doing something like I'll be watching one of you guys, so they'll automatically in my feed suggest something, and then I'll see a headline and I'll know it's gonna piss me off, but I still check it out anyway. You know what I mean? Like that. Why do you think I remembered a fucking headline from 4 days ago? Because I was like, oh my god. In my mind, I was like, I want to know if he saw this. I want to know what he thinks. And it's
See,
my
like I
fault.
said-
It's my fault for even paying any mind to that jabroniism, you know?
my shit's gonna be playing every night. I might have different people in here, but if you don't come, you don't come. You know, I just figure like if I'm up, I might as well be on here with y'all because like you know, Roy's winding down, getting ready to go to bed. You couldn't sleep tonight, so what do? You jump up and jump on. Yeah. Lisa, we know she works every night. I don't know where the fuck Bud Soda is.
Working probably.
Yeah, but he's usually in here while he's working. He's usually on here.
Bud's running Watertown right now. Let him be.
Oh,
Who
he's got
running
that,
Watertown? Bud Soda.
and he's in that car, so he's in that car. He might be down in downtown New York. You don't know.
That's what, dude. I'm telling you, I'm using that now. I hope Mad Max never gets mad at me and shit for this. Who run Watertown? Bud Soda. Fuck Master Blaster.
And now he's got that. Now he's got that little 4-cylinder car. He'd be all over the place.
Oh, did he get it?
Yeah, like 2 or 3 days ago.
Say what?
Yeah, he got it a few days ago.
Oh, Jesus. So did he sell the truck or what?
No, he's keeping the truck.
That's smart. That's smart because gas is going to go down again, and he does enough of that rural shit, enough roadie and stuff like I do.
I mean, that's what he said. The whole reason why he got the car was because he did not want to sell his truck. That's why he was working so hard to save up the money to get the car. Because he didn't want to sell his truck, he wanted to keep his truck.
I ain't no knock soda, man. I know about it. I'm having to work my ass off now, too. At the same time, I know that part of working my ass off is you have to take a break at the right time and let your body rest, or you're going to end up missing more work. You're going to hurt yourself in the long run, you know?
And see, I mean, and I understand where he's coming from because I went and paid cash for my truck. Okay, it's a little 98 S10, it ain't no big deal, but at the same time, number one, it's paid for. So if something was to happen, and I lost the other 2 vehicles that we're paying on, I know that was paid for. And even when I went to the car lot to get the Ford Focus, they're like, why don't you trade in your pickup, Tommy? I'm like, no, the shit's paid for. Ain't nobody getting it. It runs good. I bought it a year and a half ago. I ain't had to do shit to it. I need to put the tires on it, but I ain't had to do shit to it. And I've used it to DoorDash for 3-4 weeks at a time. I mean, it runs. It's dependable. It's mine. And can't nobody take it away from me.
Yeah, that's like the moped. Like,
you never know. I mean, you never know when something's going to happen, and all of a sudden I can't work for some reason. And then, you know, if I get behind on shit, I lose this, and I'll lose the cars. Okay, well, if I sell my truck, I'll be sitting here with nothing. You know, why the fuck would I sell something that's paid for? You know, that'd be fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to get the moped because it's smart. So even though I may not have to do it this time, I'm going to do it because it's smart.
Well, again, you see my moped is paid for. Why the fuck would I want to take it somewhere? Why would I want to take it somewhere and, you know, take it to a pawn shop and try to pawn it or some stupid shit like people do? Why? That's another payment I'll have to make.
I was going to ask him if I could do Domino's on a fucking scooter.
We've got Domino's scooters here.
Well, we had the bikes.
Here, I'll send them to you. I got it. I sent them to somebody the other day. I think Todd.
Well, we have the bikes here, so.
I know what you're talking about. We had the little kickstart chain electric bikes too.
But I don't think they would.
I'm talking about real scooters, homie.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, you guys are franchise shit. Mine's corporate, so it's totally different.
And see, when I showed Willie my moped, when I showed Willie and them my moped.
You gotta remember when franchise stuff runs different than corporate stuff. So.
I mean, You know, the mopeds get like 90 miles to the gallon. So, I mean, you're saving hell of money right there.
Yeah.
I got a picture of fucking Bentley Scoop. Why do I have a picture of Bentley?
I mean, it's like everybody talks about
Hey,
how
there
they
you go.
were down and out and shit. How
I
they were
sent
down
you
and
a
out
good
and shit.
picture, right? That's high quality. Roy's gonna get
Like-
jealous when he sees that shit.
You know, 5, 6, 7 years ago when we moved, 5, 6, 7 years ago when we moved, a moped was all I had. My wife had her car and I had a moped. That was all I had. And I was literally driving 30 minutes in 19-degree weather at 5 o'clock in the morning to go to work.
That's tight,
You know?
dude. I like that.
But I had to, you know, because that's what I had to do to get to work. And that moped was all I had. And see, now I got a different moped. I got a car, 2 cars. I got a truck. I paid for this house. Like I said, it's all about work ethic. You can drop down, but if you have any kind of work ethic, you're going to build back up. Okay? It's the fucking sourpusses that sit back and say, oh my God, why is the world falling apart around me? What am I going to do? I just got to give up and quit because quit worrying about everybody else helping you. You got to, if you're not going to help your fucking self, then nobody else is going to fucking help you. That's just the way it is. You know? And you got to start with you. Okay? Because if you're running around wanting everybody else to help you, you're fucking up. Because, I mean, ain't nobody going to help you if you're not helping yourself. Bottom line.
Yeah.
And people don't understand that shit, especially these days. They've had so much shit handed to them that they don't know what to do when something bad happens. It ain't got to be tragic. Just have a bad day and they just fall apart. Oh my God, what am I going to do? It's been such a bad day. Whereas, you know, we come home and we might be sitting here saying, okay, today was a shitty day. We got through it. Tomorrow we're going to try again. You know, we don't quit. You know, like they would. I just get so tired of hearing that shit. Yeah, if you're going to be a quitter all your life, then fucking quit. You know, go crawl under a rock somewhere and give the fuck up. I just get so tired of people that always feel like they're entitled to something. You ain't entitled to a motherfucking thing. You're entitled to get your ass up and go out there and go to work and pay for your shit. That's what you're entitled to do.
There's another car that came into the office. There's a bunch of
Hell, I started ranting around and everybody started watching TVs and shit and tablets. So I guess I'll shut the fuck up. I started ranting. Roy started looking at tablet. You look like you're looking at TV.
Yeah, I got a video game going.
I'm about ready to head out anyway. It's time to go to bed.
Oh, you're playing video game?
Yeah.
Time for me to go to bed.
All right, Roy. I'm glad you dropped by, brother. Come back.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do a video about all these people encouraging you to do live streams, and then they don't even fucking show up in your live stream. I'm gonna do a video about that next.
Motherfucker, I'm here.
That's why they.
I know.
That's
I
why
was gonna
they.
say, I'm glad I'm here.
That's why they encouraged me to do it so they could go to bed.
Yeah, well, they need to encourage their ass to take a little nap and then at least show their face. You know, you did. You know, so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Third shift always gets disrespected.
That's why I intentionally don't come on until Flex goes to bed, or Mort stays up to 1. After when he's getting ready to go to bed, then I come on. Because, you know, I know there's still people out there that want to talk and they're working or they want to hang out for a little bit longer, 30, 45 more minutes longer, you know. And then, you know, Flex has to go to bed, and like there was some shit one night where I think Mort and Steve were on, and something happened, and like Mort went off to come back on or some shit, and then Steve left, and the whole fucking thing just ended.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, if I do this, then I'm going to be up, so I can add people, and people go come in and out, and they don't have to worry about all that. Because if Flex ain't up and somebody gets kicked out because of internet connection or whatever, then they have no access to get back in.
Well, and that's
So
why
I
more
won't do
people stop. But you know what, though, Tommy? More people don't stop in because you're not out working or talking DoorDash the whole time you're streaming. Like, why do you think so many more stop by when Flex is out working instead of when we're actually just hanging out, having good, important, life philosophical, fun discussions? It's because they fucking want to see the work. It's got to be the work. It's got to be the money. Got to be the work. Got to be the money. Got to be the work. Got to be the money.
Yeah. And see, that's why I usually get in Flex's channel when I'm working, and I always try to get home and do this at home so that we're not talking about work. We're not talking about, we're not watching me drop food off, pick food up. Which Roy pitches about all the time.
I'm just saying, if you're wanting to play the game like that, that would be it, Tommy. You start doing that, plus make sure at the beginning and the end of every video, you say like, subscribe, and put the indicator on the bell. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, you'll be right away. But make sure every comment when people are like, "Fucking DoorDash sucks," this, that, be like, "I understand you, brother. I feel you," and some other bullshit. And then
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, just watch a couple of the popular ones, bite the fucking material they're doing, and just put your own little spin on it, and you're good to go.
Tommy,
Here, Tommy, you really want some traffic, Tommy? Do a video do like a reaction video to that video I did today. Saying, I don't believe what this guy says. Blah blah blah. Why?
Dude, do it, Tommy. We're even talking about it on stream. People could come back and watch this, and they're still going to be stupid enough if you make a video and you're like, "Fuck that Roy versus," you ain't even got to be hard. You can't do that. You can't cuss. Don't cuss. Be like, "That Roy versus Roy guy is 100% wrong," and then just go into it.
Dead ass, dude. You get
dead ass, bro.
You probably get 100. You probably get 100 subscribers that day.
But then again, I wouldn't be that would I wouldn't be being me. I would be like putting myself in front of the camera and just doing what everybody wants me to do, just and not being myself. And I'm like Roy. I'm not going to do that.
Well, you just said do it so that way you get traction to your channel.
Well, just come,
and then when they all come, just say, "I was just kidding."
Yeah, because I mean, we're here, we're doing a thing. We were setting you jabronis up for a joke. Bingo. Got it.
Oh, so what y'all saying is like,
head out.
So what y'all saying is like right now. So people watching in the future, I should be like saying, hit that bell, like, subscribe, do this, do that.
Yeah.
Pull my paper out, whatever. I mean, I ain't with all that. If you come over here and you see me and you like what we're doing and you want to stay, then fine. But I'm not really studying all that. And now that I know how to use, StreamYard on my phone to go live on the YouTube, which I learned tonight, I don't even have to have 50 subscribers because I ain't got to worry about going live on YouTube. I just use StreamYard to get there.
Yep, exactly. All right, well, I'll talk to y'all later. I'm out.
Peace, brother. Thank you for coming by.
Hey, not a problem. All right, bye.
Where the fuck is Bud?
Roy is a wily dude. He's probably making serious money with that fucking new car, bro. I'm telling you, my whole game.
I think last night he said that he had been out all day and he only used a quarter of a tank.
Yeah, bro. My whole game changed when I was in that accident before somebody hit it, and now it's kind of reverted back. That's why I need to sucks. I think I'm just gonna take a nap and get going at like 4:30. Head over to Indiana because I got the compact SUV, which means I need to knock these fucking roadie runs out and be at like 100, 150 by the time lunch rolls around at like 10:30 a.m.
Yeah, I don't get no good roadie runs like that. All my roadie runs are shit. And then
I still haven't done a roadie yet.
You still haven't got one in?
No.
but see, I don't know, he said
You
he was
must have some
Cortane.
you must have some badass like Bud Soda fucking holding it down in your area.
But I mean, I don't really follow the miles per gallon kind of thing. All I do is look, and I'm like, okay, I know I'm doing good if I fill up for $43 and I get about $370 out of that tank in my pocket. Then I think I'm doing good. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know. I
But if
figure
I'm
I'm
like
doing
that
really
too,
good
but-
with Spark.
Really?
Really good with Spark.
What's it like?
You can either there's 3 different types you can do. The most common that people are telling me that they like to do the curbside pickup. They go in the back, they accept an order, and it would be everything's already packed and everything. You go back there, and like there might be 40 to 60 items, and you just pick them up and take them to the people's houses. I mean, you got to really look. I mean, I did take a couple of Dow houses out today, lately, but yeah, you just go to Walmart, pick it up wherever you have to pick it up from the front or the back, and drop it off at people's houses, take a picture, and then you're gone. Kind of like Amazon Flex.
So what's the average payout for the mileage and shit?
Well, the payouts are actually quite good. I usually get between $16 to $20 something in payouts, and I'm only going like 5 or 6 miles. The payouts right now on Spark are really good.
And how long do they have you waiting at the thing to pick it up? How long does How long does wait and load time take?
It's about the same as going into a restaurant, about 10 minutes, give or take.
Fuck it, it's worth it.
It is. It's really worth it.
It's
And
worth
like,
it. As
I
long
did a
as they don't-
shopping order, and I think I got 9 items. This was the other day, and I got $26.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good.
No,
that's
it's
a
just
good
because
gig.
it's new. They're paying out really well right now.
Yeah, I shop at Walmart. I'm probably gonna still stay focused on DoorDash and a little bit of the roadie, like I said, in the morning, and that's essentially because I can start that at 4:30 my time because it's 5:30 in Indiana at that time, and essentially make like 1 to 150 before 10:30 and be ready to fucking fish for whales in my area at that time.
I've been mixing it up with DoorDash and Spark. I've been doing well.
I'm not that confident.
What I'll do is I'll text you my screenshots of my earnings I've been getting.
Here's the thing. I'm just not that confident here because essentially, like I said, my market was the market where us as a collective, without even contacting each other, just by declining, rejected Walmart on the DoorDash platform. I know people just wouldn't take them.
But they offer the DoorDash. When you go to DoorDash, you're doing the GM orders and you're doing the like 8 to 10 trips, orders, where you can when you do Spark, you're only doing like 1 order at a time.
They're gone. Not enough DoorDash drivers would take them in my area. They lost the contract with DoorDash in my area. It's only Spark. That's what I'm saying.
You should really sign up.
So I don't have confidence in Walmart. No, because they were fucking people shit up. They were so bad about it. I don't have confidence to give them a try. It's like Popeyes. I would have to hear the most amazing shit about Popeyes in my area to give them a try. It's been at least 8 to 12 months for them. Like, I would have to have somebody in my area to talk about like $50 payouts for like half-hour pickups for me to even think about fucking with them. Like, that's how bad they were in the past. It's area, you know that, Lisa. That's why I got some that's decent, and like that's why I can get some decent roadies probably around here. You probably got people that have been roadieing around you that make mine, or not even mine, make Mort's like lifetime roadie shit look sad. Because Mort's got like fucking 15K miles on there and like over 1,000 or 5,000 runs or some shit. So, and I mean, if they outbid you, they just outbid you. It's the whole tie shit that everybody likes to talk about. When you got the numbers and there's a tie, you got to win the tie. I win
Yeah, I
everything.
still don't understand the roadie.
I don't know why you're not getting your bids, though. That's what I'm saying. The only thing I can think is you've got people in your area that keep outbidding you somehow. And I don't mean like
Probably
the bidding-
because they do it all the time and they understand it more than I do.
No, it's because like if you and I were to bid on something and I've got just my experience, they're going to give it to me. That's what I'm saying. You may have some people that are just like ridiculously experienced in your area, which I can believe because your area is important.
What do you, okay, now like with my roadie, I don't see like no bidding thing. It's like if my roadie pops up and it says $15 for 8 miles. I go there and I hit accept. I don't never see a way where I can do it like for 13 or lower to 10 or I don't.
You don't
I don't
hit
know.
accept. It says bid. You don't hit accept. Not till you bid. You've got. Come on now, Tommy. You've got roadie. Let's not be jabroni. When you first see an order, you click on the circle and you hit bid. It says bid. Only once your bid is accepted do you hit accept.
Which I haven't seen yet.
My roadie, okay, I click a button and they say, okay, we're waiting to see if your offer is accepted. It does not give me
Exactly. You're making an offer. You're making a bid. That's what a bid is.
But
It's
I'm
an
not-
offer.
okay, but I don't have a choice to raise it or lower it. So
You don't.
I'm just clicking on what they gave me.
Okay, so
So how-
somebody else.
so how-
okay.
So how
Somebody else. Holly, let me explain it to you before you keep going on. Somebody else clicked at the same time you did, correct? Somebody else clicked at the same time you did, another driver, right? Then that's a bid. You both bid on it. So you can't change your numbers, correct? But because more than one person can make the offer, can push that button, it's a bid.
Well, what I do, if I see that it's been sitting there, and you see that if the bid amount is going up, I'll cancel my offer and I'll resubmit it.
Yeah, I've canceled my offer and resubmitted too.
And then they show me a higher bid
I
amount,
don't-
but I still haven't gotten one yet.
I don't see how somebody can underbid you if there's no way to raise and lower your price.
No, Tommy, you misunderstand. You're misunderstanding the term bid. They're not underbidding you. What they are doing is bidding. So when you push that button, you're bidding, you're offering. So they are pushing the button and bidding and offering at the same time. And they're not underbidding you. What they're doing is they're either closer to the pickup have more experience on the app, more runs taken, or have a higher 5-star rating than you, or have a bigger vehicle for a bigger project. So they're not underbidding you, they have more experience that they're bidding against you. Because I've had bids where I'm pretty sure I was the closest, but because either I wasn't the biggest vehicle or I wasn't the most experienced on the platform, somebody else bidding that was a little further away got it from me. Those are like in-town runs. So they don't underbid you. It's that their stats are better.
So basically, whenever somebody puts something up on Roadie, everybody that clicks on that, they get, say if there's 5 people, they look and pick which one they want.
And exactly.
Yeah, everybody sees the same offer.
Because when you were talking about bid, I was like, look, I look at my Roadie all the time. I never see a way to bid up and down.
Cat.
That's what I was getting. That's where I was confused, because I was like, I never see an option to raise or lower my bid, as you called it.
That's why I said it's the terminology. It's still a bid. It's still a bid, but it's not a bid like you're thinking. You can't change your prices. No. And the person that's bidding against you isn't changing their price either. All they're doing is having better stats than you. I've lost out on plenty because somebody's got better stats than me, and I've lost out on a shit ton because people are closer than me.
Yeah, see, I don't get that many roadies down here like that.
And Lisa seems to have problems with it, and I don't know what it is. Beyond the normal. Yeah, I don't know what yours is, Lisa. Like, all I'm going to tell you to do is you need to change your shit to box truck, for one, your vehicle. Just go into your settings and change that shit to box truck, and that'll give you a chance.
Yeah,
because I had to do that to take tires. I had to take some tires, and they weren't going to let me accept that. Or no, it was I was taking a ton of fertilizer, but it was all bags, and I could stack it. But they wouldn't let me take it, so I put in. I had a box truck, and now I fucking have box truck in, so I don't ever have problem.
Yeah, that's what you.
So
that's
if
what
I put in a box truck, I'm more apt to get the bid accepted.
Yeah, put in a box.
Even the small one.
Put in a box truck, and then show up in a low red Fiat that will fit in a box truck, and you'll get more orders.
Yeah. You just make sure you don't take shit that you can't take, you know? Like when I've got the hatchback or I've got the pickup truck, I can take like the 100-pound water heaters because they're so long you need the hatchback to drop the seat. But you can still manage it. And if you got a 2-wheel dolly, well, I'm sorry, I'm talking to Lisa. I'm thinking Tommy, tear the line. Okay, Lisa, don't be delivering no fridges that are water heaters that I'm talking about for me and Tommy. But you can take like fucking with a hatchback and stuff, you can take like microwaves and shit like that. TVs. And sometimes things aren't what you expect. You just need the room. Like I took T-posts that you bang into the ground, T-posts. Mm-hmm. I took a bunch of T-posts, and just because they fit in my shit properly, I did it. Like I did it with the car. I just dropped the back seat down and slid them in through the trunk and did it. But it was But it was a huge order because of the length, the dimensions. It's key to check the dimensions. Okay. Tommy knows that.
Yeah, because I can put my back seat down, and I think my passenger seat goes down as well.
I'm just saying, sometimes people mark shit as extra large so they can get it sent out. Just like how I'm telling you to mark it as box truck, sometimes the merchants are smart enough to realize, oh, extra large or huge pays more of a base pay. So they send it as that. I get Menards that does that all the time. I have Menards send me to a 24-hour electrical company with wire cutters, like a set of 5, for like $70 one time because they marked it as a huge order. It literally went like 28 miles or 27 miles. Just because they needed it there. Because it was, like I said, some kind of 24-hour thing, and I'm assuming they had some wires they needed to cut. And I was the closest.
Yeah, I had one roadie show up when I first got on there. I don't know if it was like the honeymoon period, as y'all call it, or whatever, but I had one roadie show up, and I woke up and I saw it there. I don't know how long it's been sitting there, but literally, I was taking that day off, and I couldn't go to the dump because the dump was closed, and my pickup was full of shit from somebody else's house. And I didn't worry about it because I had the car. And then it just so happens this extra large order, it was only 2 items, extra large order, was paying like, which it could have been like a couch or sofa or something, I don't know. But because it was coming from a furnishing place, so it could have been anything. But it probably would have took me maybe an hour and a half to complete it at the most. By the time I drove 20 minutes to go pick it up because I knew where it was in Smyrna, and drove 30 minutes to go get it, and then drove back home. I mean, to drop it off and come back home. I might have been an hour and a half in, but this shit was paying $160. But I couldn't go get it because my truck was full of shit. You not realize that I sat here for like 4 hours. The shit just sat there on the screen for over 4 hours.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta unload that truck, Tommy, and go get that shit, man.
I'm telling you, I was literally fixing to dump the shit in the fucking driveway and take off.
I've done that shit. I had one run when I was in Indiana. I literally told the fucking lumber yard to let me fucking leave my cooler there. It wasn't nothing but a cooler. Like, it was just shit because I needed all the room in the car as possible. And I knew I was coming back by there. And they were like, yeah, no problem. Like I said, it was obvious. You could see, I wasn't like, hey, let me leave a package here. It was like, yo, I got to leave this cooler because I got to pack this car so tight. Like, because I had to drop the front seat down. I remember is what it was. And I needed something on the floorboard. It was crazy.
And see, my thing was...
They're not going to get mad if I don't show up in a box truck, though, right?
No, Lisa. Because here's the thing. You can always unassign one. You can always drop a run without trying to get your pay. Like, if you show up, here's the thing. You show up, somebody marked something as small, gave you your dimensions of 1 inch by 1 inch by 1 inch. And you called, or you showed up, and they gave you something 100 inches by 100 inches by 100 inches, you could fucking file a grievance and get paid for coming there because the store lied about the size of the item. But if you come there like in a box, here's the thing. So if you come there don't come there in a box truck and it won't fit, you just unassign it. You don't do the route that we're talking about. Because that's a whole separate route. You can just unassign it.
I think I'm going to change that then. Yeah.
Yeah, but also check your dimensions too. Check your dimensions.
Well, I will. Well, yeah, I'll make sure that it fits in the car.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I took a ton. I took 20 50-pound bags of fertilizer in a 2021 Hyundai Accent. As long as it fits, it fits.
See, here's my thing. One thing I don't like about roading is, like, say, okay, I went and got it was like 13 items from a U-Haul. store. Okay.
Okay.
It was like $13 for 4 miles. So I jumped right on it. Well, I get there and it's like some tape and 6 boxes and this and that. It really wasn't shit. You know, it was like a bag full of shit and 6 boxes. You know? Well, then Rhodey wanted me to sit there and literally take a picture of all 13 items. I didn't do that shit. I put that shit in the back of my car, my little fucking Fiat. I took one fucking picture of all of them. And I called that shit good. And then when I dropped it off, they were like, take a picture of each individual thing. I was like, fuck that. I stacked it all up right there together in front of the door. I took a picture of all of it, and I called the shit good. I'm not going to sit there and take fucking 18 pictures of 18 different things. It's like you said, okay? If you have 20 bags of shit to take, they want you to literally take a picture of every bag. You're not going to sit there and take 20 fucking pictures of the same thing. Take one fucking picture and call it a day.
I've never had them tell me I need to take that. I've always taken one picture of all the items, and that's it.
Well, I mean, when I look at it, it says you need to take a picture of each individual item, and I'm like, no, I'm just going to take that one picture and call it good.
Again, I think it's wording there, Tommy. I think, like I said, when they say take a picture of everything, I read it as, okay, have everything in the picture, take a picture of it. So that's what I do, and I've never had it fuck with me at all.
Yeah, they ain't never said that to me, but I do believe. I mean, I could be wrong, I could be misspeaking, but I do believe that it said take a picture of each individual item.
Yeah, they're high. They're higher than I am.
I'm like, I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, they're higher than I am if they think I'm gonna do that shit. I mean, I'll send Lisa the fucking picture right now.
Well, yeah, I was like, I'm not taking each individual picture. I'm not going to take an individual picture of each fucking thing. That's fucking shit. Crazy.
I don't think I got rid of it because I was proud of this shit. Yeah, there we go, Lisa. There it is. It's coming. It's coming. There it is. Bow. I took all that stack. In a fucking 2021 Hyundai Accent. That's a ton. That's 20 50-pound bags.
See now I'm kind of feeling like some kind of way because it says there's only one person watching us, and apparently that's Jim Jones. And my boys Fire and Body were supposed to be rocking with me all night, every night. Where the fuck did they go?
There we go.
All right, I guess I'm gonna take Body and Fire's wrenches away from them.
They'll be taking no wrenches.
Oh, they just showed back up. Look, I'm talking about them, and here he comes. It went from 1 to 3.
Were you talking crap about me while I was gone?
No. I said Fire and Body rock with us every night, and they're not even here because it only showed one person. I was like, where the hell did they go? Because I know Jim was here. I said, I'm gonna take their wrenches away. They cut out on us.
Oh, what? Ryan was with us until 7 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, he jumped in late.
I have people I don't rock with anymore, and I still haven't taken their wrenches.
And Ryan even donated, and he don't even come in here that much. So.
No, I think that was the first time I've seen him in here, actually. But I could be wrong because I don't look at my phone when we're streaming. My phone sits at the counter.
Yeah, I haven't really noticed him being in here until last night.
Ryan's a good guy. I like him.
Oh, Lawrence? Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah.
Ryan
Yeah.
Lawrence? Ryan's
That's the
cool.
one.
Ryan's a Cali guy. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how you do New York. And I don't know how I do Illinois. Because they're like two of the worst states in my opinion, Lisa. It's probably because Ryan's probably from there. It's probably because I'm from here. And it's probably because you're from there. Instead of admitting home sucks and going somewhere else, we stay.
Well, if you're gonna stay, you gotta learn how to make it work. I mean,
Dude, like 3 of our last 5 governors are either in prison or have served a prison term after being governor.
Oh, jeez.
How ridiculous is that?
Well, I don't like this governor that we have. I don't
Yeah.
know about her. I don't think
Yeah.
she's gonna get. When it comes to elections, I don't think she's gonna get in.
I kind of wonder about shit like that because, like, obviously, I'm never gonna have enough money to give a fuck about being a governor or senator or fucking be, one of the Goodfellas guys, But I just wonder if, like, in certain states or whatever, when you do go to prison, is it really that comfy and cushy? Like they show in the movies and shit, where you like have your family come over and eat dinner in the jail cell with you. I mean, if you got that much money and you got that much pull, do you really get to do all that shit?
I mean, yeah, you just gotta have that much money. And that's a dumb amount. That's a dumb amount.
I mean, because, if anybody's ever watched Goodfellas, you see the motherfucker sitting in prison, he's got all this fucking family, coming to the jail and sitting there eating dinner with them, got the cell wide open. I mean, if you're going to do all that, why don't you just let the motherfucker go home and just say he's in jail? Because the only difference is when they leave, he goes back to his cell, which he has everything in, because he has all of his accommodations. It's not like he's really in jail. It's not like he's really in prison. All he has is the bars to remind him he's in prison. Because he still has a phone, he can still do his work from the fucking jail or the prison. He can still tell people what to do. It's not like he's got any isolation like normal prison or normal jail. They're never isolated. They
Should
still
I break Tommy's heart, Lisa, and tell him about the prisons in South America that produce, sell cocaine, and have tourism as a trade?
Well, it's like everybody says, you have more access to drugs in prison than you do in the out.
No. It's open. The families live in the prison, not come visit. Live in the prison. They produce cocaine in the prison, and it's a tourist thing. So people come in and do tourists, and they get to do cocaine and take cocaine while they're being a tourist in this prison. It's the most insane shit you've ever heard of. But that's my point. People pretend like we're some civilized motherfuckers right now. Bro, we're just as caveman as we've ever been. It's that people play mind games and they're lying to themselves. You've seen the bad side of town, right, Tommy? That's some caveman shit, right? Exactly. And to pretend like it's the other side of the world instead of the other side of town, or maybe not just right next door to you.
No. Everything's the same. It's just all geographic.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, Lisa. Everybody wants to think that we're all more advanced and more civilized now. We're really not.
Yeah, but everywhere you go, every city's got a bad part of town.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't you can't really say there's no state or country in the U.S. that does not have a bad part of town.
It is
Anywhere
like
you go.
really.
anywhere you go is going to have a bad part of town. It's like right now, like for the people that was on my live stream that night, I told them about how I got robbed as a delivery driver. Okay. They've literally tore down all them apartments. They've redone the roads. They're trying to make this new place, okay, in a fucking ghetto area. But, I mean, you know, it's slowly going, but they're trying to make this ghetto area so great. You know, and they're tearing down the apartments and they're trying to do new shit to it. And they got like an Epic Center there. They got Six Flags Over Georgia there. I guess they got tired of like, because they've got Six Flags Over Georgia in the fucking ghetto, basically. Okay. So, you know, I guess they finally got tired of people coming from out of town or whatever and going to Six Flags and go up to the Waffle House to eat up the street and then fucking walk outside and get fucking robbed. Because they literally put Six Flags Over Georgia in a fucking ghetto. You know? And so now I guess they're trying to go back and now they're demolishing all them fucking Section 8 apartments and all that shit. And I guess the government took it over and they're getting rid of all that. And they're building new shit. They're trying to put up new houses and this, that shit and the other. You know, and they're trying to do, I mean, they're trying to pile something good on top of shit. Okay, because I mean, all you're doing is you're going to put normal, hard-working people in that area that don't know no better, and then they're going to go to work, and those same people are still going to be lurking around, and their shit's still going to be getting broke into while they're at work. Their cars are going to be getting broke into at the middle of the night while they're sleeping. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Changing the fucking roads and shit ain't going to change the people. They're still going to be there. You know? I mean, all you're doing is opening up a better area because back when it was Section 8 and shit, they couldn't steal nothing from nobody unless, you know, they left it out because all of them were still working on the same area. And you got the homeless people living in the woods. They're not they're not going nowhere. When you try to better this area, the homeless people are still going to be there. You know?
Yeah, nobody's trying to better anything. They're trying to make money.
You know, you know, all you're doing is making a bigger target for the new people that don't know no better. That's all you're doing, is giving the bad people better targets. You know, people with more money. That's all you're fucking doing. Let's get rid of this fucking apartment complex and make subdivisions, you know, and we're going to charge these people 150, 180,000 to move in. And then all we're doing is making a bigger target for these pieces of shit to hit because they got more money than the people that used to live here. It's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know. We're in Syracuse. It's pretty rough. And they took all our old factories and turned them into condominiums and stuff like that, or loft apartments. And they have like steel on the doors. They have double doors on them with codes and stuff. So
I think
it's right in the middle of Syracuse, right in the middle of the bad area.
What Tommy's pointing out is you're not improving the neighborhood for the good people in the neighborhood because you price them out. It's gentrification, just like Jim Jones said in the chat.
Oh yeah.
The good people can no longer afford to live there. So yes, there are good people there, but they can no longer afford to live there. It's a double-edged sword, you know? That's what gentrification is. It does fix the area, but then it makes it unaffordable for the good people to live there. So who's it really improving the neighborhood for? Nobody. It's just making another neighborhood for rich people.
I mean, I literally pulled up there one night at a Quick Trip. For those of y'all that don't have it, it's a gas station. But I pulled up to the Quick Trip right there, right by the highway, And I got out and I was going to pump gas and go in and get me a couple things. And I went to walk into the Quick Trip, and there's literally they don't have security guards. They literally this area is so bad. They literally have armed police officers with their cars in the parking lot. 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Sitting at the Quick Trip to make sure people don't get robbed, make sure the store don't get robbed, make sure people ain't getting beat up and their cars taken. I mean, that's the kind of area that it's in, you know? And, you know, I pulled up and I saw all these police and everything. I was like, I don't think I want to pump anything here, much less buy anything. I got in my car, my little fuel light was on. I went one more exit down because it was a little better one exit down. And that's what I'm saying. This is the place that they're trying to supposedly better it. But how are you going to better it if you've got the same people going to come back and make it a bigger target is all I feel like you're doing.
Well, I like that Syracuse, this might not be exactly what you're talking about, but they're trying to have the South Side, like, different residents have like community gardens and stuff like that to bring people together. Their residents themselves are trying to make it better. Residents that live in that area. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I mean, it's not, I mean, you can try to better the area all you want, but it's like I said, that is the place I got robbed, got my car stolen as a pizza delivery driver, and I told y'all my story. They did not care to do anything about it. Okay? So, I mean, if they're not going to, you know, you can put up and try to better the place all you want to. But if the police are not taking care of the people that are trying to bring it down, okay, then what's going to happen? You know? They're going to bring all these new people in, paying $150,000, $180,000 for their house, you know, in a new subdivision, and they're going to catch somebody trying to break in their car, and all of a sudden, all you're going to hear on the news is, oh, this new subdivision, this person got shot, that person got shot, this, you know, because most of them are going to have fucking guns, and they're not going to let nobody steal their shit, so they're going to fucking shoot them on their property. Yeah, it's just it just the whole fucking thing just seems like a fucking shit wash. I mean, the shit's been like that since I was fucking younger. You know, because I was born here. I grew up around this area. I've tried to leave Georgia at least 10, 15 times. But every time we left, my wife wanted to come back. Whether it was this, that, the other, whatever. You know? But now she's finally said, you know what? I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. The grandbabies are grown. Everything's going. And then now we got the 3-year-olds. Now we got to hang out a little bit longer. That's why I told her, I said, look, let's make a compromise. We'll get us a little 2-bedroom, 1-bath house in the sticks of Alabama somewhere, and it'll only take you a couple hours to come to Georgia to see them. And she was good with that. So I was like, okay, we'll deal with that. That's where we'll go. So that's what I'm working towards. Yeah, getting the fuck out of Georgia. Alabama wasn't really where I wanted to go, but I had to compromise. So that's what I'm gearing towards now. Just get me a little spot for me, her, and the dogs, and we're good. And then the grandbaby's like, well, what about when we come over? I'm like, we literally live 20 minutes from you right now, and y'all never come over because y'all are too busy with your friends and shit now. Because y'all are either teenagers or fixing to be teenagers. You know? So what, you know, I live 20 minutes from you now, and you don't come over. So if I move 2 hours away, you're still gonna call me on the same fucking phone. So that don't make a fucking difference. Yeah, it's just I don't know.
I ain't got none of that shit to deal with. None.
Oh, you just got you and your kitty cats.
I ain't got none of that shit to deal with.
That's why I was talking on one of my live streams one night. All I got is me and the doggies. I don't have the grandbabies don't come over. If they want money, all they do is call me. You know, they don't. I mean, and for some reason, it's really killing me because they never talk to me unless they want something. You know, but yet now, like I said, they're teenagers, and I'm trying to figure out why they're fighting over who's going to go with me on my semi-vacation over the weekend to my family reunion tomorrow. We're literally fighting and arguing. I'm like, look, none of y'all want to come see us. None of y'all want to come hang out. I literally have a fucking pool where I live. You know, I would thought teenagers, they'd flock to the pool. You know, it's summertime. Go hang out at the pool. You know, Papa's got a pool. You bring 3 or 4 of your friends over and y'all go hang out at the pool. They don't even want to come over and hang out at the pool. I don't understand it. I even told my oldest one. I told my oldest one. I told her, I said, last summer, she was 16. I told her, I said, I'm going to leave a key out. You know where everything is in the house. You know where towels are. If you want to grab some of your friends, y'all want to come over and go to the pool, you know, and we're at work or whatever, you know where the key is. You know where the towels and shit are. You know, I said, come over, hang out, go to the pool, come watch TV, whatever you want to do. We're not there, you know. Just all I ask is that when you leave the towels here so we can wash them and y'all have them again. I didn't see her all year. You got a free pool, a free place to come to. I'm giving you towels and shit to dry off with, take with you, you know, and you don't show up. I don't understand that kind of shit. Me, when I was little, we were literally fucking crashing apartment complexes to get in their pools, and if they kicked us out, we'd fucking ride our bicycles to another one.
Oh yeah, we go to hotels.
Yeah.
And pretend like we were guests and shit and go swimming.
Yeah. And we hit the apartment complexes.
Yeah, that was also
because
the
usually
hotels where you get the cigarettes out of the fucking vending machine too.
Yeah, because usually with the apartment complexes, they don't know whose friend is whose friend is whose friend, you know. So if somebody ever asks anything, yeah, we're friends with apartment 118. Yeah, they told us we could come down here and go swimming. Oh, well, they're not here with you. Yeah, they said they were coming, that we could go in and come down here and let y'all know that if something, you know, if something happened, to let y'all know that they were coming down. And we could swim for 2 or 3 hours. And then they come back out and be like, well, those people ain't here. Y'all got to go. Okay. We just ride our bicycles down the road and we hit another one for 2 or 3 hours. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But these kids don't even have to worry about that. They don't have to worry about trying to fucking find somewhere to swim. They've got somewhere they can swim. Yeah. And they just don't show up. I don't know. They didn't even call me and ask me to come get them, take them, so they can go swim. It's like today's society, they're so worried about their friends and their phones and everything. They don't want to go outside. They don't want to go play. They don't want to fucking swim. They don't want to climb trees and break an arm. They don't want to do none of the shit that was fun to us.
Oh,
you know,
no.
I'd go into the fucking woods and just try to get lost and just walk around for a while looking at shit just to see how long it'd take me to get back out. To me, that was like a little adventure, You know, it took me an hour. It took me 30 minutes to get in here. Is it going to take me an hour to get out? 2.5 hours to get out?
Oh, we used
Let's
to
see.
play neighborhood games of tag, man. Neighborhood games of tag, bro. The whole block. Taking people's back fences. Hiding under cars. It was the best shit ever, bro.
Yeah, we used to get like 10 of us on bicycles, and we didn't have those CO2 BB guns. We had like the little Red Ryder one pumpers, and we get on the bicycles and play like cops and robbers, and we'd shoot each other with a fucking BB guns. And if you fucking got hit, you had to fall over on your bicycle. You know, that was the shit. Nowadays, all they want to do is stay on their phones all the fucking time. I don't know. Which I stay on my phone a lot, but you know what? I have to work on my phone. You know?
Yeah.
There's a difference. Y'all are on it just because. We're on it because that's our fucking job. Yeah.
Well, heck, I see people come in here with their kids, and their kids are like 5 and 6, and they're sitting there with their cell phones playing with their games on their cell phones.
Yeah.
Like, when my kids were that age, I didn't get my son his first cell phone until he was in high school, and the only reason why I got it for him was so he could call me when he needed rides home from football practice. Because the school office was closed, so without the data being open, he didn't have access to a telephone. So
I think this is kind of why I get along with Roy and I get along with Willie so well, is because I am a fucking asshole. I am. I mean, somebody says you're a fucking asshole, and I'm like, thank you. I'm glad you acknowledge that fact. Okay? But like my oldest grandbaby, I got a cell phone plan or whatever that I got fucked on, but they end up fixing it, but whatever. Anyway, my oldest grandbaby, she was 10 and a half. Yeah, she's fixing to be 18 in November, but she was like 10 and a half. And me and my daughter always had a problem with, we always disagreed about a lot of shit. So I would do shit just to piss her off. It's like she'd call me, and I knew the only reason she would call me when she was younger because she wanted money. So she'd call me, I'd be like, I'm broke. She'd be like, okay, bye. She wouldn't call and say, hey, how are you doing? Are you alive? How's life going? She wouldn't want to talk to me about that. Anytime she called me, it was about money. So I'd just say, I'm broke. She'd be like, okay, bye. And that'd be it. So when my grandbaby was younger, you know, I talked about getting her phone and doing this, that, and the other. And my daughter was like, no, you're not getting her a phone. She's not getting a phone. She's too young for a phone. Da-da-da, this, that, there, da-da-da. So as soon as I heard no out of her mouth, being the asshole that I am,
you went
and just wanting to piss her off, when Christmas time came around, I gave her a phone. Oh, boy. Did I hear shit about that? Now, here's the thing, okay? When the 15-year-old turned 10 and a half, I got her one for Christmas. That went over a little better, okay? But here's the thing is my daughter's been saying, they're too young for a phone. They're too young for a phone. They're too young for a phone, okay? But then she turns around and it'll put, go get a phone for an 8-year-old, a 5-year-old, and a 1-year-old. Now, everybody in your family has a phone, but you're giving a 1-year-old a phone. It ain't going to do nothing but watch videos. She can't talk to nobody. But you're going to give her a phone, but you were bitching when I gave your 10-year-old a phone. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand shit like that. Now it's okay for everybody to have a phone a few years later, but you gonna bitch when I give your oldest daughter a phone. Why? Because I got it and you didn't get it for her? I don't know.
I ain't gonna get nobody no phones but myself. Because the cats don't use phones.
I bet they would if you teach them. Put some little headphones on them.
Hell no.
Play some music.
If I did that shit, I'd definitely be fucking a like, subscribe, and ring the bell fucking channel.
Right. And see, I ain't gonna say that because I'll just bring y'all in and y'all say it for me.
There we go.
What are you playing, Willie?
It's Kessen. It's like a war game, but it's like chess, like Stratego type almost.
Okay. I knew you were, that's why I said earlier, it looked like you might be watching TV or something.
Yeah, it's just fucking plotting where the armies move and shit.
I know these kids have all this new shit, and I know I heard more, maybe you talking about the new games and shit. And you have 15 or 18 buttons to push, just like this all the time.
Yeah.
It was so much easier when you only had 2 or 3 buttons to push. I literally,
this is an easy one.
One of my favorite things to play, which I ain't hooked it up yet, but at the other place we lived at, I had it hooked up, but I went to the mall and paid like $40 for this little console that looked like a Super Nintendo or something, but it had like 80 or 90 games inside. And it had like the Excite Bike, and it had like the Mario Brothers. It has like the fucking, I can't think of the car name, but it was the car that you drive down, and when you hit shit or you jump over water, it would like expand. And then when you come back down, it'd come back down. It would like go back little. But it has like the Contra, where you had to go up, down, A, B, start to get to unlimited lives bullshit.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I do.
Yeah, do like up, down, left, right, A, B, start, before the fucking credits things come up. And then you get unlimited
like
lives
80
on that
dudes.
shit. But
Yeah, I remember that.
I love playing that older shit more than any of this newer shit.
Oh yeah,
Well,
this is an old PS2 game.
Yeah, I like my old war. I like my World of Warcraft, but yeah, when I'm thinking about video games, I love that because not only I just paid $40 for it, and there's like all these different games to play. So I don't have to, and it's all in the game. So I ain't got to run out and pay $30 for this CD or $50 for this or $30 for this one. It's already in there. All I got to do is pick a fucking game and play it. I don't have no monthly subscription to GameFly or whatever the fuck it is,
Oh no, I don't have anything hooked up like that anymore. Well, I never did. I never did have anything hooked up like that.
Yeah, see, Jim Jones says he still knows the Mike Tyson code.
Oh, jeez.
All of us old guys, you look at all this new shit and you're like, I'm not going to go pay $600 for a fucking game system, and then they're going to fucking want me to pay $50 to $80 for a fucking game, And then the kids get tired of it after 3 or 4 months. You got like $1,000 sitting in this game system that's just sitting there collecting dust. Nobody even fucking plays. I ain't doing all that shit. You know?
No. Oh.
It's like me personally.
Thank
I wouldn't spend that kind of fucking money on it. You know? For me. And I'm the one making the fucking money.
Thank God I almost at the end of this shit. I'm tired. I'm fucking barely hanging on to kill this bastard and done.
I know. I was actually surprised to see you tonight.
I couldn't sleep right away, but now I'm getting nice and tired.
Yes,
Probably
Jim. And see, Jim Jones has been in here all night. No, I ain't never seen him in here before, I think, but maybe once. He's been hanging out all night with us. He must be off tomorrow.
Jimmy be up late.
He ain't never in here.
Jimmy be cooking.
He'll never come hang out with us. Most time it's most of the time on my stream it's Body and Fire are in chat, and it's me and Lisa and Bud Soda, and then Bud gets out, and then Lisa decides to keep me up all night so that she has somebody to talk to while she's at work. But
It's because Bud's got that money to make, man. Bud ain't got time to stream. Bud's got time to make money, and that's it.
yeah, I know you hear Body. That's what I'm saying. Most of the time, it's Body and Fire in chat, and then we got me, Lisa, and Bud Soda. But usually every night I'm streaming, the only people that's in chat is Body and Fire. And it don't matter if I go to bed at 4:30 in the morning or 7:30 in the morning. These guys or girls or whatever, because they've never told me their gender, so I have to call them guys or girls. They won't never get up here in the panel, but they'll sit there and chat and talk to you all night long in chat. Maybe that's what they like. I mean, me personally, I hate to fucking type shit. I'd rather fucking just read chat and talk to you, because I hate fucking typing.
I'll do either.
It's like when I'm over there watching Flex's channel, if I'm not in the panel, I'll hit that little microphone button and I'll just talk shit into it, and then I'll send it in there. That's why when I say shit or fuck, it comes up as a little asterisk. It's because I'm not typing it in. I'm just fucking talking on the microphone.
Jesus, fucking die on me. I am. I'm hitting that couch as soon as this is done.
All right, brother. I'm just glad you come in and hang out with us. I expected to see Bud Soda. I didn't expect to see you or Roy tonight. So
Roy did jump in for a minute. We had Roy laughing too. That's a good day when you get. That's a good day when you get Roy's big ass laughing.
well, and maybe he went. Maybe we were able to let him go to bed with a good attitude and a smile. Because like I said, even though he's not here, like I said, I watch his videos. Some of them I laugh at, but I look at I kind of look at all the sides. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at his video and say, "Oh, Roy's being an asshole. He's calling all his Door Dashers pieces of shit," kind of thing.
I know. Roy's generally a happy dude. That dude's always smiling. He just gets on there and fucking people don't like it.
It's like he said tonight. If you watch this video and you got butt hurt, maybe you are the problem. It didn't bother me. No. I actually wanted to talk to him about it, and I'm glad he actually showed up tonight, because I actually wanted to talk to him about his video, because I looked at it and, you know, it didn't offend me, you know, because I was under the impression that he's talking about the piece of shit people, you know, and I'm not one of those people, you know. Like I said, those of us, like you, me, Lisa, him, whatever, you know, Flex, we all have good work ethics. Mort, we all have good work ethics. We're going to do our best to make sure the customer gets exactly what they ordered. And we're not those people, the 9 people out of 10 that delivered to Pedro that fucked his shit up, didn't give him his drink or whatever, didn't make sure he got the drink, whatever, you know. I mean, the missing food, that's not our problem, you know. We can't help that. But, I mean, when you can see the order and you don't get the drink or you don't deliver the drink, then that is your problem, you know. And I've been, like Roy said earlier, you know, none of us are perfect. We're all going to forget a drink here or there, whatever, you know. But at the end of the day, they can get a refund, number one. Number two, you know, you're not going to remember everything every day when you're doing 20, 30 orders. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they're forgetting food. I think Pedro's neighbor's stealing his shit. All right, I'm going to sleep.
Okay, but he gets the food, but he don't get the drink.
I think that's he puts leave it at the door, and there's his neighbor stealing his drink. All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Peace, brother.
Night.
He's so silly. I'm sorry to tell you, I ain't just taking a drink. If I'm your next door neighbor, I'm taking your drink and your fucking food. I mean, if I'm gonna take it, I might as well take it all. You know what I'm saying? Especially when he orders at fucking midnight or whatever, 10 p.m.
Yeah, something's wrong with that, because there's no way that every single order, like 10 or 11 orders, except for one, have been messed up or something's happened. I mean, those odds are just, they don't seem right.
Well, I mean, he is live. And literally one night, it showed a guy's name was delivering it to him. Okay. And they said it had been delivered, but they delivered to like a green door. And he was like, "This ain't my house. This ain't my apartment. This ain't where I live." So he started texting them and shit. And they went back and picked it up, and he went downstairs to go get his food because they literally delivered to the wrong fucking apartment or the wrong place. And then when he went down there, he said it was 2 young girls in a car, but it was the guy's name. Like the girls were just riding around together, going off their boyfriend's account or something. So, I mean, it's always live. I mean,
I know, it just seems like that something's wrong. I don't know, it just doesn't seem like, I mean, 90% of his orders are all messed up.
I mean, I'm sure, I mean, he don't take us with him when he goes and gets the food. I'm sure he could set the drink on the counter and say, "Hey, yeah, I didn't get my drink," or whatever, but he does not seem like that kind of guy.
Well, I didn't say he was. That's one thing he probably should do, is take the live stream with him to see the food.
But, you know, I have watched some of his live streams, and I've watched him literally unseal the bag and pull the shit out, and shit be missing. So, I mean...
Or they could just be getting the wrong order. Like, the wrong person's order. I had that happen to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like he gets, you know, it's like, no, he's even showed that he's even looked at the receipt, and the receipt says on the bag he's supposed to have this, and this, so it was his order. But then when he opened the bag up and unsealed it, there was shit missing out of it. So I don't know.
Well, I was at a restaurant and somebody took my food because there was two orders for Matt, but because the driver didn't check the last name, it just said Matt. They gave him my food, and when I went to get my food, I noticed that there was too much food there. I was only picking up a sandwich. I said, well, this is not my order. And, yeah, they said, oh, we gave it to a different driver. You know, okay, didn't the driver notice there was only a sandwich with his order when the order he or she was picking up had like 6 items. Mine only had a soup and a sandwich.
Yeah. And, you know, people understand that, like, you know, with what we do, we run into all these crazy situations, you know. And it's like, you know, it's like that one night, I literally watched the guy run out of Carrabba's with my food. And I knew he was looking suspicious. That's why I went over there straight to the crew and said, look, do you have this order? Because I think this guy might have stole my food because he don't look like a DoorDash driver or an Uber Eats driver. It looks like he might have got deactivated or something, and he just wanted to eat that night for free. So he come in and grabbed the shit and took off. Yeah, because he knew the fucking how it goes. And you know, Carrabba's, the food in that bag might have been $40, $50, $60 worth of food. And he didn't want to pay that, so he just grabbed it and took off. But like I said, the craziest shit I think I've heard was when my wife went to Chick-fil-A to pick her food up, and she does nothing but Uber Eats. And she got there, and the guy was like, that order's already been, we already gave that order out to a DoorDash guy. And she's like, but this ain't a DoorDash order, it's an Uber Eats order. They're like, you're not a DoorDash person? She was like, no, I do Uber Eats only. They were like, well, this DoorDash person came in and we gave it to them. Okay, well, at that point, like we were talking about earlier, you know, like he said, you know, that one guy said there's 4 points to a delivery. There's customer, merchants, app, and us. Okay, at that point, that's where the restaurant fucked up, because they gave their food to the wrong person, or to a DoorDash person instead of Uber Eats person, which is totally different platforms, different format. But then they turned around and told her she needed to cancel the order because they refused to fix their fuck up. Okay, they gave it to the wrong person. They should have replaced that food. There's no ins, ifs, or buts about it. They should have replaced that food. But they told her she was going to have to cancel the order because they were not going to replace it after they gave it to the wrong person. You know, at that point, it's the merchant's problem. But what happens? Oh, now we have to call support or talk to the customer, explain to the customer why they're not getting their food. Okay, well, once we call support, you know what support does. And then you call support, spend that time on, then you call, you know, if you're a good Dasher or Uber Eats person, you text the customer, explain what happened. Well, now they're pissed off. But even though they know it's not your fault, they know that the restaurant fucked up, they still give you a bad rating. I mean, it's like, on DoorDash, you could put in like over and beyond comments kind of thing. And I know this one girl actually put in there, Tommy was an awesome dasher. I was missing some items. I know it's not his fault, but she still gave me a 3-star. I knew it was her. Because I had a 5.0 before she fucking put that in there. I literally finally got a 5-star fucking rating. Having 105 stars. And then I saw that comment come up and I went to like a 4.98 or something. I know she's the one that fucking put it in there. Even though she literally said she knows it wasn't my fault, she still fucking faulted me.
Yeah.
And gave me a 3-star. Fucking bitches.
Yep.
How you gonna put in there, it ain't my fault, and still give me a 3-star? Next time, go to your fucking motel and go get it your fucking self. How about that? Then you can check, make sure you got all your shit. Because she called me and she's like, I'm missing this, I'm missing that. I'm like, look, man, all I do is pick up, drop off. I didn't make the food. I didn't bag the food. If it ain't there, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, hell, I showed y'all my receipts. We eat out 7 nights a week. I ain't got no reason to eat these bitches' food. And it's like I was talking to you and Bud Soda the other night. I showed y'all my tip. I tip way too much to be fucking trying to steal somebody's food. I don't give a fuck about your fucking food. Yeah. Believe me, if I was hurting that bad, I would scale down on the tips and eat a little more food again. Yeah. Or work harder. Yeah. Work longer or whatever. You motherfuckers act like that. Work. Everybody out here is out here to steal their food or some shit. I ain't. Oh, don't get me started on that shit. Yeah, like I said, we've been eating out 7 nights a week and bring food home. We don't even eat all our food. If we want something later on, we just heat it up in the microwave. I mean, we always have extra food. Like we went to Zaxby's tonight or today. We both got the wings and things. Hell, by the time we got through eating, we put everything in one plate. We had a whole nother meal. My wife come home, she heat up microwave and ate it. Yeah. These motherfuckers, they just see I guess they see all this bad publicity. Just like I said, just like the news. When you watch the news, all you hear all these bad shit. You know, and when people watch YouTube or this, that, and the other, all they see is the bad DoorDash people doing this, the bad Uber Eats people doing this. Yeah, they don't talk about the other 9 million that are doing the right thing or doing good thing and are being responsible, that are doing this for a fucking living. They're trying to take care of people. You know? They don't see that shit. And that's why when I watch news, all I want to do is see the weather. I watch the weather. When the weather comes on, they tell me about what it's going to be like. In the first 5 minutes, I cut the fucking news off. I don't care about who got shot in Atlanta yesterday. I don't care. Yeah, I used to watch it because people were just fucking randomly getting shot going down the highway. I got where I didn't even want to watch that anymore. You know? So I just want to watch my weather, see how the weather's going to impact my job. That's why a lot of times I don't even cut the weather on. I just look on my phone, see how the weather is.
That's what I do. Is I look on the my phone all the time.
There's the pizza oven. Look, I can just, as loud as that oven is, I can just imagine Lisa opening up the double doors and that shit just blowing her hair backwards. Oh, there's so
What are you
much.
talking about?
Those pizza, the ovens that you're using,
Oh yeah.
I can just imagine you open up them two doors and your hair just goes backwards until you shut it
Smart
again.
Alex.
I'm just saying. I mean, I just imagine something like that. 'Cause it sounds like so much wind is coming through that your hair is just gonna start blowing backwards every time you open up that oven. Not to mention the heat hitting you right in the face every time you open that oven up.
I can't get out of here fast enough. It's been long tonight, and it's been busy.
Well, the last day of the week always seems longer.
Yeah, but it was like this last night too. Remember?
I can't hear you.
I said, remember it was like this last night too.
Yeah.
I had you on mute most of the night.
But the last day of the week always seems like the longest fucking night.
Yeah. Well, I hope I get some energy because I was hoping to go out and work today. I got to babysit my son's dogs over the weekend so he can, I guess, go to the casino. So I won't be working. So I was hoping to get as much work done as I can today and tomorrow morning before I go to his house.
Yeah. We got our son coming over to babysit our dogs this weekend, which basically means that he's going to stay here and I'm going to have to come home and clean everything up when I get home.
Well, if you do a StreamYard when I'm over at my kid's house, then I'll show you the doggies. They're so cute.
Well, I mean, Flex kind of, he didn't like baby step me through. He just kind of like told me how to do it, and then he signed off. And I figured out how to get the StreamYard on my phone, and then go to YouTube and pin that up in there so that people could come onto my StreamYard. I got all that figured out where I can do it on my phone. So now I don't really give a shit if I ever get 50 subscribers because I just use StreamYard. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I don't need 50 subscribers now. I ain't never got to go live, and I would rather use StreamYard anyway because then I could interact with y'all. Yeah, it was like when you go live on YouTube, you can't bring nobody in to actually interact with you and talk with you. All you can do is respond to comments. And you got to sit there and stare at the screen and look at every fucking comment everybody says. I'd rather use the StreamYard. That's why I was telling you last night that I was trying to figure out I wanted to figure out how to do that so that, when we're at the reunion, I could go live. I could bring y'all in and I could talk to y'all and show y'all like the lake and show you the family, and just do that shit, It's something different, I think honestly that's why Roy and Willie come in here and hang out, because I don't just sit here and talk about work all day long. I just talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. What's on your mind? How was your life today? What pissed you off? What made you happy? It's whatever. We'll just come in talking about whatever y'all want to talk about. I'm here for the people. I know if some of my grandbabies ever see this, they're gonna be like, my papa was such a damn goofball. Whatever. And they'll probably watch it after I'm dead. And they'll be like, oh, that's why he died. Because he smoked way too much and drank way too much. It's whatever. I go to work, pay all my bills, live my life my way. Yeah. I don't care. I'd rather live my life my way and be happy than to be one of them sore people that are making $150,000 a year. They come home every day. They hate their life. They hate their family. They hate their job. They just hate everything. And they just come home. So, well, thank you, Tom. We have a frost advisory apparently. My phone. They don't feel that cold here, so. But I'd rather live my life my way and be happy while I'm here instead of worrying about living my life to make everybody else happy. Yeah. I don't care about making $150,000 a year.
Oh yeah, we got good ones all over.
Yeah. And, come home and be miserable and just hate my fucking life, hate my fucking job, hate that. I've always been a firm believer, okay? If you wake up in the morning and you have to get out of bed and you talk about how bad you hate your job, how bad you don't want to go to work, you try to find excuses not to go to work, and you find a good excuse so you don't get fired, kind of thing. If you are not happy at your job, go find another job. Because if you don't get up and want to go to work, then you cannot give that job 100%. Okay, and that's the world we live in right now. A lot of these people, these fast food places and stuff, they don't want to be there. They just basically want to show up so they say they got a job, and they don't want to do their job, but they want to get paid for it. It's like, all these places are hurting for fucking people, and they're all hiring. So, these people don't care. It's like, okay, schedule me 5 days. I might work 3 this week. I'm going to work 2 next week. If I'm, if they're living, and most of them are kids, teenagers, whatever, they're still living at home. They don't care how many hours they work. And at the same time, they're kind of like got these companies by the balls, and they're pulling the balls of the fucking bull, because if they don't show up, they're like, what are you going to do, fire me? And if I show up 2 days a week out of 5, that's 2 days more than nobody else is going to do, because you ain't heard nobody take my spot. Obviously, if they fucking get some people in there, they're going to be the first motherfucker to go. But with that being said, right now, there's so many people hiring, if they do let them go, they're just going to go right down the street and do it all over again. Right now, it's a vicious cycle because everybody's hiring. Everybody's pretty much putting signs out begging people to come in and work. That's why we have issues when we go to restaurants, because they might close early due to staffing issues. They close the lobby early due to staffing issues. Because people don't want to show up for work. I mean, I literally last week, I went to this Del Taco. It was about 11:30 at night, whatever. and he had put a sign up, online orders only. And he was so cool that he was literally there by himself, working them, talking to us, running over, making the orders, bagging it up, and bringing it out to us. He was doing online orders only. He was by himself. And I was getting my food quicker with him by himself than I did when there was 3 or 4 people there. I told us, dude, you need to work every day. They wouldn't need nobody else. I appreciate shit like that, you know? But he was by himself, and instead of closing the store, he literally told me, he said, look, I know y'all out here trying to make money. He said, I'm keeping it open so I can make my money. He said, but I'm only taking online orders for DoorDash and Uber Eats, you know, Grubhub, whatever, and I'm giving y'all, you know, I'm going to keep waiting on y'all. He said, I'll be here till 3 a.m. I'm not closing. I'm going to get, basically he was going to get his money. But he was helping us out too, because he was staying instead of closing early. Because a lot of people be like, fuck, I don't care about that last 3 hours of pay. I'll get to go home early. I'll shut the restaurant down and go home. No, he stayed. That's a stand-up guy. I like that guy. Yeah. He knew we're out here still working. He's going to take care of us. That's some cool shit right there. Yeah. I know, I guess I appreciate the little things in life. Because, you know, 90% of anybody else, if they were the only one there, they would shut the store down, locked it up, went home. He's like, nah, I got y'all. I'm going to stay here all night. Like, that's some good shit. Yeah. Right now, I guess we're not going to get no Bud Soda because he ain't showed up. It's about time for him to go to bed. He might already be in bed. I bet you he's running that little car. He's so happy to be in that little, I guarantee you, he is so happy to be in that little car and out of that truck. He's probably just running all over the place down there near Watertown. But, you know, more power to you, bud. You're making that money, brother. You ain't got to worry about that big old truck sucking down that gas. Now you're saving that money on the gas. I'm happy for you. Anything anybody do to better themselves, I'm all for it. As long as you ain't expecting somebody to do it for you.
Hey,
Yeah, did you push that back button?
no, every time I go to sit there and use my thing, that happens on my phone. Anything else on my phone.
That's weird because when I'm in FlexiStream, I can go look at my DoorDash, I can go look at directions, I can go look at whatever I want.
Yeah, but you have a Samsung phone. I don't. I have an iPhone.
I have an Android phone, but it's not a Samsung.
Well, Android is still different than iPhone. iPhone, you can't do anything extra with it. I had some lady just freaking had me checking every single tobacco because it was all too expensive. I said, damn, they're all the same price.
Look, Jim Jones said, amen, brother. I'm like, okay, now I feel like a preacher.
Amen to what?
Yeah, about all that shit I was talking about kids feeling entitled and shit.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Jim. Come back, man. Hang out with us.
Like
We do this. We do this almost every night, so I think we've been doing it like every night for the past week and a half, 2 weeks. Come out and hang out with us, man.
Yeah,
More than
every single night.
the more the merrier. I mean, I usually get home and turn it on, so. And now that I know how to do it on my phone, I could literally start my stream. If like Flex stops early, I could start my stream while I'm still out there working. Now that I know how to do it on my phone.
Yeah.
All right, brother. I appreciate it, Jim. Appreciate you hanging
Hi,
out.
Jim. I'm surprised he didn't come up here on the panel. He usually likes to go up on Mr. Flex's panel.
I told him come up. Hell, everybody's welcome. I mean, I welcome everybody. I welcome all their comments. You know what I'm saying? And if you come on the panel and you're a total dick, then I'm gonna kick you the fuck off. But hopefully you wouldn't come up here and be a dick. But whatever.
Just like I said, just if you don't recognize the name, don't let him up. Or don't let him out.
Well, I mean, if they say they got something to say and they won't come here and say it, I'll listen to it. But if they're just coming in here just to bash people and act fucking stupid and not even want to show their face and just show the fucking little screen like you got without an avatar.
I was waiting for you to say something.
You
I
know,
leave mine like that because I'm working.
I know, but I'm saying if these people come on and don't want to show their face and they got this little fucking avatar up there, blank avatar, a generic avatar, and start wanting to bash people and talk shit about people and not have nothing positive to say, then they're gone. It's like, bye, see ya. You're gone. As soon as I kick them and I ban them, because I got a place where I can ban them from ever being back. Once I ban them, I'll be like, okay, and that's what happens to assholes. I'm glad they showed up so y'all can see. That's why I do to assholes. I wish somebody that spoke Spanish could tell me what this one person keeps putting on my live streams. It was like every morning I wake up, like tonight when I go to bed, in the morning when I wake up, it's like this one guy just keeps putting all this Spanish writing. And I don't know what it says. I don't know well then maybe you need to look at it. Fire. And tell me what it says. Because I don't know if he's bashing me. I don't know if he's asking me out on a date. I don't know if he's talking about how sexy my beard is. I don't know. Yeah, a pretty sexy beard there. Santa Claus material. Well, I get up and I just fucking delete the shit because I don't know what it is. I don't know what he's saying. But at the end, he's always got like 100% thing and all this, that, and the other, but I don't know what the fuck it says. You can go back and look. There might be a couple of these things that I forgot to fucking get it off of, but what I'll do tomorrow, Fire, is if I wake up, I see the same fucking thing on there, I'll just leave it. I'll tell you, come to tonight's channel and see the comment and see what the hell he was saying. And if it's some crazy shit, I'll just get rid of it. Because I don't know who the guy is. He's never, the guy's never in here talking to him. It's like for some reason, it's like after I go to bed, he must be following me or something. But it's like he watches it after I go to bed, and then he fucking puts some Spanish shit in here. And it might be some good. He might be saying good things. I don't know. I just can't read it. Yeah, he might be talking about. I told you I deleted them because I didn't know what they were saying. Because, you know, like Lisa knows, if somebody puts a comment up after you end your stream or whatever, then later on, if you get like a comment, it'll show up on your notifications. So when I wake up in the morning, and I'm going through my phone, I see a notification that somebody replied to one of my live streams. I go look, and it's just a bunch of Spanish writing. I don't know what the fuck it says. Nobody ever. Yeah, I didn't block them. But it's like I never see them here. I don't think I ever see them here. But it's like he watches my shit after I go to bed. And then he replies. And I don't know what it means. I don't know what it says. So I just got rid of it. Because he might have been calling me a douchebag or telling me some vulgar things he want to do with my beard or something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what he was saying, so.
I'm so glad today's my Friday. Last night was my Friday. 3 whole days away from this place. I could use it.
I don't know. I kind of like just really just want to fucking just because we can check into the hotel at 1 o'clock tomorrow, which means when I wake up we just go down there and get in the hotel. But I really need to work tomorrow, so just have some more money. Because, I mean, if it was just me and Samantha, I'd just take tomorrow off. But we got the grandbabies. And, you know, they got to be extra, and they got to have this, and they got to get that, and they got... So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to work all day tomorrow. That way I've got some extra money that I would not have had, because they're always going to want something.
Okay, yeah.
I'll see if it's just me and her going. I'll take tomorrow off. We're going to head to the hotel when I got up tomorrow. But because I got to take them, I want to go ahead and try to make a $200 before we leave. Yeah. Because I also got to get up early enough. I got to go to Walmart. I gotta fill the cooler up. I gotta go get the drinks. I gotta go by the ice house. Get ice. Because you already know, once I get off work, she's driving, and I'm holding my nightcap. What, baby? What? What? Oh, baby. Go eat your food. What? You want camera time? Okay. You get your camera time. There you go.
That's
There you go.
nice.
What? He's like, I want my camera time too. It'd been nice if I had my contacts in where she didn't lick my fucking glasses. And then after she acted all crazy with me, like she wanted camera time, she just goes over and lays down. That's why I call these dogs my children. Because that's how they act. Like children. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Like I'm telling y'all, I'm telling people we'll be right back. And I looked up, there wasn't even nobody watching. It was just me and you, Lisa.
Well, thanks for letting me know. All right, I'm back. I had to go to the bathroom, give me refills. I do know if I don't go to bed soon, if I do get up early like I'm talking about, I'll be fucking hating life tomorrow. It's going to be bad for everybody else because I am not going to be a happy camper. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. Why you really? She literally just threw her toy at me. When she dissected and took everything out of,
big hole in it. Just Larry threw it at me, want me to play with it. Threw it in my lap. Crazy ass kids. I mean, just, shit like that. You gonna hold it or you gonna throw it at me again? You gonna play with it right now? Rip it up some more? Take it. You're gonna rip the whole insides out of it. I don't know why you even like it. You have a cough. Crazy kids. You know what they're doing. She even had to come over and get her camera time. Crazy German Shepherd. Such a lovable little dog, though. A big dog. Still a baby. That's why I think she tore up her toy, because she's still in the teething stage. So we'll just have to go to the store and get you another one, woman. Have to go to the store and get you another one. Yeah. It ain't your fault. You're still teething. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just get you another one. Just a big old baby. You gonna throw that in my lap again? She's literally taking that piece of cloth that she ripped the insides out of last night, and she's taking it and just throwing it around and going and chasing it. Every time she put it in my lap. Look at it. Look at it.
Two more hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave that.
Just gotta count the time down.
I'm gonna have to leave about 2 hours with you.
Huh?
So I'm gonna have to leave you with that 2 hours.
Oh yeah, you got things you gotta do. That's all right. I understand.
I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. I'm gonna stay up here for a little bit longer and finish my beer and stuff, and maybe drink another one.
And maybe drink another one.
Yeah, I went and got 2 refills. Because I'm hard-headed. I used to be the same way when I had actually had a W-2 job. It always seemed like the movies I really wanted to watch came on when it was time for I needed to go to bed. So I'd stay up 2 or 3 hours later, drinking my beer and watching that movie, knowing I was going to hate life tomorrow. Yeah, I would. I'd wake up next day and I'd be mad as fuck that I had to go to work. I just know if I don't go to bed soon.
I'm happy that I don't have to after today.
Well, I just know that if I don't go to bed soon, I just know if I don't go to bed soon, I've still got all that shit to do tomorrow. So, if I don't go to bed soon, then 1, 2 things gonna happen. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up when I need to get the shit done, and I'm gonna be a pissed off son bitch. And I'm gonna be mad at the world or I'm going to sleep in, and then I'm going to be mad at myself because I didn't get up to go get all this shit done, which means I'm not going to get as much work in tomorrow before we leave that I wanted to get in. That's how that's going to go. And see, right now, when everybody's market's talking, they're all talking about how bad their market is. I guess I need to start getting up earlier and taking advantage of my market. Because like today, I worked 7 hours, made $156.
Damn.
Last night I worked 9 hours, made $214.
Must be nice.
I need to be getting out there taking advantage of this shit, but thank you. Did y'all not hear my phone? It said a frost advisory has been issued for my area. It's not even that cold outside. I literally have no heat on. I literally have no heat on. What the fuck are they talking about? Because see, it's 44 right now. And then it's supposed to go up. 44 is the low. How do we have a frost advisory? Keep saying there's a frost advisory, but it's not getting below 44. So that's all I'm saying. I'm seeing a t-shirt and pajamas, no heat on. They keep saying there's a frost advisory. I'm not in New York. I'm showing Douglas stuff. 44. There's our frost advisory at 44 degrees. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't wear my glasses much, but my eyes are killing me. I take my contacts out. They were bothering me earlier. I usually cut my hair, but I started growing it.
And back.
I told my one sister I was making a joke.
Professional drivers, as a courtesy to other drivers, please pull forward for the diesel allowance when you've finished fueling. Thank you.
Well, thank you for telling us that. As a courtesy to other drivers. Anyway, I told my sister I was going to grow my hair out long. I got my beard. And once my hair got long enough, I was going to braid my hair and my beard into my hair. And I was going to take a picture of it. She's like, I want to see that. So if I ever do some crazy shit like that, I'll just braid it together Now come on live with y'all. Let y'all see it. It just seems like something fun for people to talk about, you know. I mean, it ain't like I can't undo it. Beer's doing some wild shit now. That big old gas man shit. Kind of upset Bud So didn't show up tonight. We got one in person watching.
You too. Oh, maybe he took today off.
Yeah,
Remember the last time he wasn't with us, he took the day off.
I hope he did, but I'm kind of thinking that he's in that car and he's so excited about it. I'm thinking one or two things. He's so excited about it that he's just focused on work and not hanging out with us no more or whatever right now. You know, not coming in like he normally does. Or number two, he's saving so much more money not having the truck and using the car that he could take a day off. That's what he needs to do, but he's a grown man. He's going to do what he's going to do. So. Maybe he did take a day off. Because he's saving so much money now, so much more money in gas because he ain't driving the truck. He got that car.
Yeah.
Maybe he said, okay, I'll take a day off. Yeah. If he did, that's great. I'm happy for him. I don't like to see somebody working that much. I understand you got shit you want to do and you're working towards something, but I mean, I'll pull 10, 12 hours a day. That's fine. But when you're trying to do 18 hours a day, every day, 6, 7 days a week,
Yeah.
I don't see how he does it
work
every
way
fucking.
too much.
I don't see how he does it every fucking week. That's why I told him when he said he was getting the car, I said, I'm happy for you, brother. I said, I hope you can go to, maybe now you can cut down to 12 to 15. Yeah, I hope you cut down to like 12 hours a week, 6 days a week.
You mean a day?
Maybe 15, yeah. It's like right now, I try to work 10 to 12, 6 days a week. Yeah. And that's just because I'm gearing up I'm getting everything paid. And I want to get some money in the bank. And what I'm gearing towards is I literally once I get the money in the bank, had my shit, then I just want to work like Monday through Friday, 10 hours a day. Yeah. And once I get some more money in the bank, I might just go to 8 hours a day. Yeah. I don't want to go no less than that because I still want to make my money.
Yeah.
I would like to get it down to where I can just work Monday through Friday, 8 hours a day. That would be sweet.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably one of those few, like, because I do it because I enjoy doing it. I don't do it because so I can get content. I don't do it because it's my only job. I do it because I like it. I'm probably one of the few who are lucky to be in that situation where I don't have to do it. I just like it.
Well, I like what I'm doing.
That's why, like, when I see Roy's video, it'll tick me off because I'm so tired of people who don't do the job right, and it hurts people who either love doing it or who have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I like what I'm doing. Like I said, I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm believer that if you get up, I don't care what job you got, W-2, gig work, whatever. If you get up and you get out of bed and you're just sitting there saying, "Oh my God, I gotta go to this fucking job again today. I hate this fucking job. I hate these fucking people." You can't give 100% to your job. You know, and I'm a firm believer that if you go to work and you do a job, you need to give 100%. You know?
Yeah.
That's why I went on that rant earlier about the only people you can hire today are kids. And they're not going to give 100% because they know there's a now hiring sign sitting out there and they're just glad you fucking showed up. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, I'm a firm believer. Like, you know, if your truck stop job, you wake up Monday morning to go to work or Monday night to go to work, you're like, oh my God, I got to go back to that fucking place. I'm so tired of these fucking truck drivers. I'm so tired of dealing with this shit. Don't nobody in front of me do their job. I'm so tired of coming by behind them and I got to do their job and my job, You know, when you get that point, you just need to go find another job.
I say that a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, at that point, you hate your fucking job. You hate going to your job.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
the job is easy and I enjoy it, but it's the people around you who make it difficult. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but you still,
Good job, and it's.
But at the same time, you still enjoy coming to work and doing what you do. Okay. You still like your job. You still like coming in there. You got your little routine. And if you get a little busier, you might run behind. But you got your little routine that you do throughout the night to get your shit done.
Yeah.
Okay. And you still enjoy going in there and doing that. You know? I'm saying when you wake up.
But I do say those things.
But when you wake up,
I know. Go ahead.
When you wake up, you hate your fucking job. You don't want to go in there. You go in there and you're fucking you just hate everything about your job. So all of a sudden, when you get there, you hate your fucking job. You hate the people that are there. Even if they're nice to you, you just fucking don't want to be there. So you're just naturally grumpy when you get there. And you just don't like nothing about your fucking job no more. You need to leave. Go find a new fucking job. Because that job's making your life miserable. And I'm a firm believer of that. I mean, it's like me and DoorDash. I wake up, I might be a little grumpy. I I might say, man, I hope I don't get none of these asshole customers today. I don't want to deal with their bullshit. Yeah, but I still like what I do. I still like what I'm doing. And that's why I said you say that a lot, but you come to work and you like what you do. So you can put 100% into your job because you still like what you do. You may not like what happens at the job and what you got to deal with at the job, but that comes with part of the job. But I'm talking about these people that actually wake up and literally hate their fucking job, don't want to go to work. They've already got the negativity in their head. And when they get there, there ain't gonna be no good customers, ain't gonna be no bad customers. Everybody's gonna be bad. And it's like, they always say, misery loves company. So if they're miserable, they're gonna try to make everybody around them miserable. Follow me? So
yeah, I hate when that happens.
it's like when I'm working, I'm dealing with these stupid ass people on the road. They're honking their horns. Like this one lady today. This one lady, I know she saw me coming down the road, and she was literally trying to pull in front of me. She just kept inching, wanting to pull in front of me. Like she had to get in that fucking, like she had to turn right there. She couldn't wait 2 or 3 more seconds for me to go. Okay? And literally as I was passing her, because I'd slowed down, because I was like, I know this woman is fixing to turn in front of me. I know she is. So I'd literally slowed down so I would not fucking ram her. I slowed down and she looks at me like, what are you doing? I look 2, 3 seconds. I'm like, I had the right of way. I'm going down here. You're turning. I looked at her like, what are you doing? It's like people act like they don't even know what the rules of the road. I'm coming straight down a fucking road and you're in the turn lane. You have to yield to me unless you got a green light. But then you see me coming and you keep you act like you need to get there 2 seconds faster. Because everybody in the world's in a hurry to get somewhere for no fucking reason. I don't understand it. Everybody's in such a hurry to get somewhere.
Your shower is now ready. Please proceed to shower forward.
Please go to your shower. Please. Number 13, please go to your shower.
Number 7.
Jesus.
Shower number 7. One shower number 4. Good morning. Yeah.
I repeat that shit. I repeat that shit because it's kind of funny because I hear people about living in their car and this, that, the other, but when we moved out of where we were, we actually lived in a camper for over a year before we got this place. And it was up on a buddy of mine's property. And I hadn't, we were going back to our old place and taking showers and shit until the water got cut off. And the water hadn't got cut on at the new place yet. So I was literally paying like $13 a piece for us to go to the truck stop and take a shower at the truck stop, waiting on the water to get cut on. And I'd be sitting there with my number, just be waiting on them to tell me my shower is ready. That's why I laughed about that, because we were waiting on our water to get cut on. We didn't have nowhere to take a shower. So I was like, hey, we can go truck stop, take a shower. I don't know what it is now, but then it was $13. I don't know what they have to pay here, but or where you're at, but we're paying $13 for a shower. And to me, I didn't give a shit. If I go take that shower and I'd feel so good. I was like, this is well worth $13. I felt so good when I come out of that shower. I was like, I didn't give a shit if it cost $20. I just felt so good. I'd go home, lay down, relax. I was good to go. How much y'all charge for shop? How much do y'all charge for showers?
15.
Huh?
$15.
15? Yeah, it might be 15 here now. It might be 15 here now, but like when I had to do it, it was 13.
Right. Did you go to TA?
I went to Pilot.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to
heard
Pilot.
TA's truck stops are 13. Well, maybe it's just because you're down south and this is New York.
I'm not that far from you. Yeah, you say down south like I'm so far away.
You are?
Only like 3 or 4 hours drive.
No, it's not. New York City is like a 4-hour drive.
It's according to
We're
what
in
part
the
of the
same
city.
state.
It's according to what part. Yeah, I mean, it's according to what part of the city you're in. But you know, if I live in part
Ohio,
of the city,
I think it took me 6 hours to drive to Ohio when my son lived there.
Number 7, will you please go get your shower? Damn. He
It
don't
was
got
funny
his,
too because when William was out, after his father had passed away, and William was driving, he stopped at a Love's, and the showers went off or something. He's like, Lisa, you recognize that sound, don't you? Because he was doing a live stream. I was so worried about him on that trip because it started snowing and everything, and the roads started covering up. And then he'd quit his live stream real quick. I'd be like, oh my gosh. I just kept texting him, making sure he's okay.
but this number 7 has obviously went outside. I hope he didn't go to sleep. He needs to get his ass in there and take a fucking shower.
I think.
See, right about now that I've heard that like 2 or 3 times, if y'all had like an intercom speaker system outside, I would like get on it just to be an asshole and say, number 7, your shower is ready. Will you please get in here and get your shower so I can stop hearing this?
Well, they call him for like 10 minutes, and then they cancel the shower.
I'll just be an asshole and get on the intercom. Let everybody know that number 7 is not fucking getting his goddamn shower. Well, yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but you know, he might have went back to his truck, or he might be out there getting his pecker waxed, you know.
Maybe.
How's the lot lizards down there where you're at? Are they plentiful? Or are they...
The truck drivers, well, years ago when I started this place, I remember one of the drivers saying that we needed new lot lizards. I didn't know what one was. That's what I found out when one was.
What did he say?
He told my manager we need to do lot lizards.
You need to get lot lizards.
Lizard. Yeah. I was like, what the heck is a lot lizard?
That's why I said he might be getting polished off by a lot lizard or something.
Oh god.
He's like, okay, you need to hurry the fuck up. My shower's time's coming. Need to hurry the fuck up. Let me get in there. They done called me twice. Hurry the fuck up.
Oh, that's too
Get
funny.
get your job done so I can hand you your little $20. Get the fuck on. Go back to the next sperm bank.
The next $20.
Yeah, the next sperm bank.
Okay. Whew.
Because believe me, if those guys are paying $20, they're making a deposit. And she can do what she wants to with it. But they're gonna make their deposit. They're gonna get their money's worth. Yeah, when I was driving a cab, I had not a lot lizard, but a prostitute get in my car one night. I pulled up to a gas station because somebody asked me to pick them something up. She jumped in my car. She was in the back seat. She was asking me this, asking me that, asking me this, that, the other, da 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 da. I'm like, nah, I don't want none of that. I ain't studying none of that. But she asked me to drive around. I drove around for like 15 minutes. And then she asked me to take her back to the same place that I fucking picked her up at. So I did. I was driving the cab. And she went to get out. She's like, unlock the door. I was like, hell no. She said, what do you mean? I was like, look. I'm like, hell no, I ain't unlocking the door. I said, you got in my vehicle, you asked me to drive you around, I drove you around. It ain't my fault you didn't get what you wanted. But now you need to give me what I want. And I was like, the meter says you owe me $15.58. So when I get $15.58, I'll unlock that car, unlock that door. Boy, that bitch got madder than hell. She gave me $20. Right, she gave me $20. And then I unlocked the door and I let her out. But she was mad as fuck.
Oh, hell yeah. You were keeping her captive.
Well, the thing about it was I guess she thought she was going to get my car, get a free ride, and make $20 slobbing my knob or something. And it didn't work out to her favor. Because it's not what I was out there doing, yeah? So when she didn't get a free ride, she didn't get $20. And then, she got mad because she had to pay the fucking bill that she fucking racked up. She wasn't happy about the whole situation, but that ain't my problem. I'm out there trying to make money. I ain't worried about what you're doing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. time.
I mean, you do what you do.
I'm just
I mean, you do what you do to make money. I do what I do to make money. You act like you're gonna get a free ride just to see if you can make money? Nah, that shit wasn't happening. And she was like, "Unlock door." I said, "Give me 1582." Like, what are you talking about? I was like, "That's what you owe me." You got in my cab. I was like, "You got in my cab. You drove around. You racked up $15.83. So you give me 1582, or you're not getting out."
Why in the world did you think it was going to be a free ride?
Well, because down there in the area I was in, they would apparently, when they see cab drivers drive up to the store, the hookers would get in the car and they would drive them around. They'd pull over and they would do like shit for them. And slob that knob, kind of thing. And then the taxi driver would pay them to do that. And then they would take them back to where they were. But I was only there to pick up something for somebody I was fixing to go pick up. And I wasn't with all that. So when I picked her up,
Right.
I started running the meter. And then when she figured out that I wasn't with the party that she was wanting to be with, and I didn't want her slobbing my knob and doing all that, and want to pay her to ride in my cab. I'd rather her pay me to ride in my cab. And I took her back. She just wanted to jump out of the cab and go. Like it was a free ride. I'm like, no, you'll be 1582. You need to pay me. I'm not paying you. And she got all pissed off about that shit. It's whatever.
Well,
You jumped
you're
in.
used to a free ride.
Yeah, you jumped in my car. You rode around, didn't get what you wanted, but I'm going to get mine. Before you get out of this car, I'm not unlocking that door until you give me my money. That's how that shit's going to work. So she threw me like $20 and told me don't never come back there around. I was like, I don't come around here anyway. I only fucking stop by here to get something for my other customer. Like all this happened like a 10, 15 minute period. So I was waiting on that other customer to get out of the bar up the street. And that's the only reason why I was in that area, was because I was waiting on that customer. And he asked me to stop by and get something for him, so I did it. Yeah. And while I was there, I was like, well, maybe I can make this a little quick money taking this woman somewhere, Because you know how it is if you stop at a bar, people say they'll be right out. It might take them 20, 30 minutes to get out there. Because when they're at a bar or whatever, a club, they have no concept of time. So when you tell me you're pulling up, it might take them 20 minutes to get out there. I figure I just run her down the road, make some money off her, and then go back. She wanted to make money off me, and that shit wasn't happening, so.
My body hurts. I need to take some Motrin or something. I'm really feeling old.
Well, it's going for spring.
You need to go home, take a couple Motrin or Advil or whatever, and lay back, relax, and go to sleep, and wake up refreshed. That's what you need to do. It was Friday morning. We only got one person hanging out with us.
They're probably sleeping. I don't know.
What? All I know is if I go live,
I'll be right with you.
if I go live Saturday and Bud does not show up, I want to talk to him. I might have to make a little, U-turn on our way back from our vacation to come by New York. Say, Bud, why wasn't you in my live, man?
Right?
Like, I'm gonna drive to New York just for that. Yeah, right. It's literally every night when I come on, I kind of figure, okay, I'm gonna have Lisa and Bud on the live stream, and I'm gonna have Body and Fire in chat. That's pretty much a given. Cause y'all are the four that kind of just ride with me, yeah. And it's all good. I'm good with that, you know. If we get more people, that's fine. Like tonight we had a fucking all-star show. I mean, I had Steve, I had Willie, I had fucking me, I had you, I had and then when they left, I had like 5 people one time. When they left, I still had you, I had Steve, Willie. I was like, damn. I feel like a popular motherfucker right now. I was like, damn, my live stream's kicking tonight. I'm used to only having like 2 people, maybe 3 at the max.
Yeah, it was kind of fun.
I had 5 or 6 people over there. I'm like, fuck yeah. That's what I told them. I said, look, I can hold 10 people now. Come on up. Get your ass in here.
Yeah, I love Will. He's a good guy.
Well, I felt special tonight because I had like Steve still in, hanging out. Had Willie come back to hang out.
Well, that's cool. Like, now they're starting to see that you are there.
Well, normally all them people go to bed because. Well, normally all them people go to bed because they get up earlier than I do. And I've told Roy to come join my live because when he's getting off work at Domino's at 10 p.m., it's 1 a.m. here, and I'm literally just getting started. Usually, 12:30, 1 o'clock is usually when I start my shift. So I've literally told him, come on in. We're in my live. Come hang out, because I know once he gets home, he's got to have his wind down time. You can't just come home and go to sleep. You got to have your wind down time too. So I got the hiccups. So that's why I've told him, when you get home, join my live. Get your little wind down time. I was really surprised to see Willie tonight because, I know Willie wakes up a lot earlier than we do. Does his shit. But he said he couldn't sleep tonight. And he saw us on, so he jumped in. That was cool. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to see that people see that I'm online and they'll jump in and hang out with me. I feel like that's kind of a good thing. Because he could just sat there and played his video game that he was playing while he was talking to us. And he didn't even have to jump in here. That was his option. But he made it a point. He saw us online. And he jumped in with us while he was playing his video game. And see, that kind of shit makes me feel good. Because then I feel like, okay, I don't really, it makes me feel good that people actually want to come in and join my channel. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and beg people to come to my channel. It's kind of like I'm here. It's up. If you want to come in, come in. Great. The more the merrier. And just the fact that he woke up, he couldn't sleep. He could have played that video game and never came in here. And just the fact that he came in just to hang out with us, I just thought that was cool as shit. To me, that means like he wants to go. He likes me. He wants to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that kind of shit. So, I'm kind of like a double-edged sword. I kind of like that kind of shit. But you know what? If you don't like me, then fine. Don't come in. Don't show up. That's fine. I don't really care either way. But I think it's cool as shit when people do shit like that. That's kind of cool to me.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
What, honey?
I said I'm glad you're enjoying this.
I can't hear you.
Oh, I said I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah. I'm having fun. I look at this like anything else. if there comes a time that I don't enjoy this and I'm not having fun doing it, then I'll get rid of it. And I'll just stop it. I mean, like I said, like I said at the beginning, I don't care about the subscribers. I don't care about this, that, and the other. If there comes a point where I do not enjoy doing what I'm doing, then I'm gonna quit it. I'm just gonna stop. And I'll do something else.
Well, it's just getting steady, so I'm probably gonna have to.
I can't hear you. You're talking so low, I can't hear you.
It's getting steady. Oh, yeah, because it's getting steady in here, so I'm probably just gonna have to leave. So I don't want to keep putting it on mute.
That works out perfectly because I'm finished this beer and I'm smoking a cigarette and I'm going to bed. So
Nice.
it works out perfectly. I just enjoy you coming in here and hanging out with me every night.
I
At least-
appreciate it. I enjoy it.
At least that way I'm not sitting here talking to myself every night, you know. At least I got somebody on the panel with me
Yeah.
that can actually respond to me
Mm.
instead of me sitting here looking like a dumbass waiting on somebody to type something in the chat. I actually have a person that I can talk to. And I'm not just sitting there by myself talking to myself. You know, I know that you're working. And I know when you put it on mute that you're doing cash register and shit and you come back to me. But I actually have somebody I can talk to. I think it kind of helps you out too. I can't hear you. Sound like you're in a hole.
Yeah. All right.
I can hear you now.
All right. Well, let me let you go.
All right. I'll talk to you this weekend,
All right.
girl. I'll talk to you this weekend.
All right. Have fun.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Right here, Lisa out. I'll finish the cigarette, finish this beer, and I'm out. Y'all guys have a good night. I got a long weekend ahead of me. I'll talk to y'all maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Maybe Saturday. Who knows? But I'll get up and going. Y'all have fun and love what you do. Peace.